Just waiting for some quick confirmation. Alright, let's go ahead and get started then. Oh, whoops. Right. So, for those of you who don't know, the story of this game is you play as a high school student who awakens to the power of personas and this 13th hour of the day called the Dark Hour. Basically the story behind it is there are these 12 evil shadows that have come into existence, and it's your job and your friend's job to put a stop to them. And by doing so, you hope to rid the world of the Dark Hour forever and stop all the bad things that are happening. It doesn't really go as planned, and a lot of other stuff happens, and as we get along through the story, I'll explain that stuff. So we're going to take the momentary time loss here to name our character. So the reason this game is so long is because there's tons of cutscenes and there's really no skips you can do. You just gotta go through all the cutscenes and do all the jazz. And it goes by, like, you manage your high school life and all your social life along with going to this big tower of evil shadows called Tartarus. And normally in a casual playthrough, you go to Tartarus, like, pretty often to grind levels because you can't just stay in there the whole time. And you gotta make multiple trips, all that good stuff. In the speedrun, though, we try to cut down on that at least as possible. Like, we don't go to do our first, like, fighting and grinding until maybe halfway through the game, story-wise. So, most of what makes going fast in this thing and what's competitive with the runners, aside from the massive amount of battle RNG, is how fast you can go through menus. And, for those who may have played this, you might know of the text skip of just pressing and holding triangle. But that's actually not the fastest way to get through text in this game. There's a few frames on which you can press either the circle or the X buttons to advance the text just a bit quicker than holding triangle. And over the course of the run, that'll save about, actually, 2 hours over just holding triangle. So the way the game plays, unlike the original Persona 3, video and sound not in sync. I wouldn't know about that. Also, if you guys do have questions, I can see chat and I will respond to you guys in chat. But the way it plays is, unlike normal Persona 3, where you've actually got yourself a 3D model and you're running around on, like, the overworld type of map, you're just this little circle that you move the cursor around and move the analog sticks to move, and you do things with that. You don't really do too much running around outside of the world. The only time where you get your 3D model to run around with is inside of Tartarus and during the boss fights. So pretty much for the duration of this run, you guys have to consider how I'm getting through text so fast is by holding the triangle button and then mashing 2 other buttons. Like, every single time you see text, that's what I'm doing. This game is... Going fast in this game is all about micromanagement. There's things that you have to do on every single day that will prepare you for other things. Like, normally when you play this game casually, it takes 40 to 60 hours or so. So to do it in 10, you've got to cut out a lot of stuff. Mostly what we spend a lot of our time in the game doing is going to the arcade. Which, in a casual, you might think is a waste of time because you need that time to do your social links and get more powerful things. But the arcade, gonna refresh hitbox, that's fine. And just destroys Shadow for us. Because plot. So this is the tutorial battle. This tutorial battle actually isn't scripted. If you're running a harder difficulty of this game, it is actually possible to die on this tutorial battle. One of these shadows has to land a critical on you though. This is a normal mode difficulty, so it's not too bad. The damage is a lot less. But on the hardest difficulty, if they land a crit, you could possibly die there. So now we get told all about personas. And then we just sleep for 2 weeks straight, because, you know, comas are a thing. So for those of you also familiar with the game, you may be wondering why we're running female main character. We speculate as runners of this game that female is actually faster, but we've not had a run to confirm this yet, because it's hard to get a good run in this game. So this is where we get told about the dark hour and how it's a 13th or 25th hour of the day that happens as soon as the clock hits midnight, and only people that have the power of personas or are strongly affiliated with it get to experience the dark hour. Everybody else turns into like a coffin during the dark hour. And like whenever you see one of these scenes with the clock, that means it's the dark hour. And everything's also tinted green, because there's a giant green moon in the sky. That's really the best explanation for it. So, unlike Persona 4, this game jumps right into the action, luckily, so you'll get to see some combat pretty straight away. A lot of this run is cutscenes, unfortunately. But you'll get to see some, like, this part coming up is the actual tutorial of the game. It tells you how to fight, it tells you about using weaknesses, all-out attacks, all the good stuff that Persona has. And it'll let me explain a little more about what the strategies you're going to see in this run is. Oh man, I forgot to go menu. I forgot to select the dialogue option there to get Elizabeth. So a lot of the time, moving the pink circle to go where you want to go is actually slower, because you can press the square button and get a menu that lets you go wherever you want, most of the time. Alright, so these chests that I pick up are random, and they either have, on this first tutorial floor, they either have snuff souls or medicine, and you want snuff souls, because those restore your SP. So as you can see there, that guy took like 2 hits to kill. Without even leveling up, by the time we get to the first boss, we'll be one-shotting everything because of how we do this run. And how you can make yourself stronger without actually getting levels.
Now, do you want the end? I summon you.
So now that there's 2 of them, it's faster to do a little bit less damage with your magic, but when you knock something down via weakness, you get this all-out attack cutscene, which does a massive amount of damage. And will usually kill things for you. At least, it will casually. In the speedrun, we don't use party members at all. Like, you're supposed to go through the game using party members, but we mostly just, abuse the fact that you can make yourself really overpowered pretty easily in this game. So the party doesn't really do much, so they always stay at low level, meaning your all-out attacks don't do a lot of damage. But for right now in the early game, the all-out attack is pretty powerful, so we use it to get through these, first fights here. So this is the shuffle time mechanic. Basically that's how you can get new personas without fusing. And there's also a lot of other things you can pick up from them, like the cups heal your HP, the green wands increase your experience, and we'll be wanting a lot of those later. And then there's yellow ones that give you money, and red ones that give you weapons, which essentially are money. So later on in the run, we'll be wanting a lot of the wands, so that we can grind fast. And we'll occasionally want some of the yellow ones so we can get some money. Because money is actually very tight in this game. Even more so on the harder difficulties, because things cost a lot more.
Attack again. Here's our chance for an all-out attack.
Finding other personas is a good thing. I've not paid too much attention to 5 just because I don't have the ability to play it. Personally, I don't really like how it looks, but I would definitely recommend the other Persona games if you're a fan of RPGs. They're a bit easier than the mainline Shin Megami Tensei series. So right here we learn we get the tutorial for learning how to split up our party members, which is actually what we do the entire game. Because by using party members to search the floors for us that are always randomly laid out except for a few set floors, we can get up floors with a minimal amount of work. But the turns are based on your agility, I believe. And there's also just a lot of RNG to it. Sometimes you'll get a good turn order on fights, and other times you won't. Honestly, if you're looking for, like, if you should start the Persona series, or if you'd like it based off the speedrun, that's not a good place to look. Because the speedrun is extremely differently played than how you would ever play a casual. So this is the item shop. Our one party member gave us some money, so we're gonna go buy an endurance giving item so we take a little bit of less damage. Basically, in a casual, you spend all of your time, like, spending time with your friends to get your ranks up, so you can get into their stories, you can find out what's going on in their lives, and you can get better personas for it. In the speedrun, you do very, very little of that, because you work at part-time jobs to get money, and then you spend your money at this arcade, because this arcade is how you increase your persona stats to keep you overpowered without actually doing fights. The storyline, Persona 3 has an amazing storyline. I would rate it better than Persona 4's, and Persona 4's is good, but it's, a lot of people compare it to Scooby-Doo. But even, the thing with that, though, is the first time you play through it and you don't know anything, if you haven't been spoiled, it's a very good story. So right there, we hung out with one of our party members, Junpei, and we established the Magician Arcana link, which means when we fuse personas together, if they result in a Magician Arcana, we'll get bonus experience. The pet dog in Persona 4 that speaks? No, that's in Persona 3, actually, is the pet dog. And, funny you should mention the dog. He's actually one of the most important S-Links that we actually complete in this run. Like, other than the forced S-Links, we complete Magician Arcana. No, we don't even complete Magician Arcana. Never mind. We complete Emperor, and we complete Strength, and the dog is the Strength. So we actually hang out with the dog enough that we max the social link and learn everything we can about the dog. But that's okay, because it's literally the best S-Link in the game. So, the other aspect of this game that you need to balance in a casual, at least, is the three... In this game, there's three of them. There's three, like, personal stats. Courage, Charm, and Intelligence. And you need them to get ranks up so you can do different things in the game. Mostly, you're worried about your Intelligence, because you need to do well on the midterms and finals in the game in order to get some bonus items that really can help you later on in the run. Because what those items do is increase persona stats. And you want those because it can make your the final persona that you use for literally the entire end of the game even more overpowered. So as you can see, for the most part, I'm pressing square and then moving around, moving through the menus in order to go to different places. That's doing menus as fast as you can is how you go fast in this game. Wasting time doing extra inputs, going to the wrong place, all cost you time. So right now we're just like, this part of the story is just like, oh, you have a persona, Good job. Just live your normal life. We don't really know what's going on with anything right now, so just live your life and have fun. So we go to high school, and we're supposed to be spending time with our friends, but instead we just spend time working and going to the arcade a bunch. So we've been tasked with joining the student council, so we've got to go do that. But that's okay, because student council is the other S-Link aside from the dog that we actually complete, even though the guy for it is a complete jerk. He's like hunting down everybody in the school because he found a cigarette butt in the bathroom and he wants to know who the smoker is so that he can call him a delinquent and get him suspended. Yeah, just like real life for all of us. We work and then we play games. We don't have social lives, Keffa. But for real, the reason we do the part-time jobs is so that we have money to go to the arcade. Because, again, the arcade is mostly how we get through the first half of this game and the second half. Like, if you remember when I was fighting those shadows just a few minutes ago in the, in Tartarus, I wasn't one-shotting them. They were getting 2 shots, and they were kind of tough to kill. So now we gotta talk with Junpei again, because we need to get his S-Link up, because Magician is actually really important. The whole trouble with routing female MC that the routers had was how to get Magician rank high enough before a certain point. And in the end, they weren't actually able to do it, so we have to do a bit of a backup strat, which involves a small bit of grinding. In the male MC run, you actually don't have an option. You have to go and grind. But you go into Tartarus once after the second boss to grind to level 16 to get a persona for the rest of the middle game. But in this run, you can't do that because you don't need to do it because you want a certain ability, and since you have the option to do the lovers S rank before the males, because Yukari is a girl and you're a girl, so she wants to talk to you a lot more, you can actually get that ability that you need a lot sooner. So that's why we speculate this run is a bit faster, is because you don't need to do that grind. So this is the point in the game where the game tries to cover for you a little bit. It's like, oh, you haven't been to Tartarus since we introduced that to you. We're gonna force you to go there. And you're not allowed to leave until... Like, honestly, the game tries to force you to do Tartarus at this point, because Mitsuru stops you if you try to get too high up. But we're speedrunners. We don't want to do Tartarus, so what our goal here is to find a teleporter. And we just found it. Which means that satisfies Mitsuru's requirement, going in there for 2 seconds, and we're done. That's all you have to do. The mechanic you saw me using there was a bit of the split up I mentioned earlier, back in the tutorial, where you can split up your party, and they'll start searching, going off, using their AI navigational techniques, which are absolutely garbage, to try to find the stairs for you. By staying back where you spawn against the wall, it will actually despawn all the shadows on the floor meaning your party can move around without getting into encounters. Because if you're running around searching for stuff too, that means there's going to be shadow spawning, and the shadows have a chance to attack your party members, which will, most of the time, kill them. And you don't want that. So you literally just hang back and literally let your party do everything. So now that we have a bit of money from working our extra jobs, we go shopping. And we also, there's a quest system in this game from the Velvet Room here, which is where you do all your fusing of personas. And by doing some of these requests in a run, we get items. That muscle drink I just bought will get me this Angora sweater, which is the armor that I use for about half the game, because it's extremely overpowered. It gives you an extra 30 mana, along with, it's got a very high defense rating for this early in the game. So basically it lets me use my spells longer, and it protects me a little better. So long, yes, this is a very long game, but you have to take that with a grain of salt, because most casual players will take anywhere from 40 to 60 hours to beat this game. So beating it in 11 or less is pretty fast to be able to cut out 30 hours from a game. So the part-time, the extra stats I mentioned earlier, the charm, courage, and academics, or intelligence, those also increase with your part-time jobs. So that's why you don't really need to worry about them too much. Sometimes at night we study, but that's because academics is actually 5 times harder to level up ranks than any other of the attributes. So like if you get 5 points of courage, if you need 5 points of courage to rank up to the 2nd rank of courage, you will need you need 25 points in academics to rank up just once. Yeah, the answer is, we decline this, yeah. Okay. Sometimes your party member, your social links, your friends in this game try to screw over your run by asking to hang out on days off, and we don't want that. We want to hang out with them only when we want to hang out. We don't hang out with them on their terms. And yeah, if you add on the answer, that's another 20 to 30 hours of gameplay. But the answer is bad, so, I mean, yeah. Though there is a speedrun for the answer by Little Fat Kid. It was, I think, 17 hours long, but it was very unoptimized. It's not a great run. He was working on rerouting it until his computer died. Yeah, if you guys have played Persona 3 and you're curious about the answer, I would recommend, instead of playing it, to just go watch the cutscenes online, because it's not a good game. Basically what the answer is it forces you onto hard mode, but the hard mode in the answer isn't like increased damage or actual difficulty. It just means things miss a lot less. Or a lot more, which is unfortunate. Because that's the only thing that makes it hard. Is like, all the bosses you can use weakness abusing things on, but they have abilities like dodge or evade for their weakness, so it's like, you've got a 50-50 chance to hit, and if you don't hit, you're kind of screwed. The main difference between P3 and P3P is, the text boxes in P3P are much faster, and you actually get control of your party members. In Persona 3 and Persona 3 FES, you don't have control over your party member actions, where in this game you do. Oh yeah, also in the answer there's no compendium, which makes it terrible as well. Because anything you fuse, you have to get from Shuffle Time. There's no such thing as rebuying Persona. It's quite awful. Alright, so, every full moon is like one of the big bosses in this game, and there's 12 total big shadows, but you only do about, I think, how many fights do you do? You do fights up until, I believe January, or, November, and you start, the first one starts in May, so however many months that is. 6, I think? 6 boss fights? And again, you're supposed to be grinding in Tartarus between them and making yourself stronger to prepare for them, but that's really slow and really annoying, so we don't do that. We just go to the arcade. So, like you saw earlier when I was grinding, I wasn't one-shotting anything. I had to take 2 hits in an all-out to do anything. Now you'll see just what we went to the arcade about 5 times, I think, somewhere around there, to buff our magic, which makes our Augie attack a little stronger, and you'll see in just a little bit what that's actually going to mean. So these guys are stronger than those little slimes we were fighting, but it doesn't matter because we buffed our magic and they just get one-shotted. Oh, that's not good. So, missing is something that happens, oh my god, a lot in this game. And it's really bad because later on, you get into situations where if you miss, you just die. Like, there's no recovering it. If you miss, you die. And you game over. So as you can see, our Persona's magic bar was a little bigger than the others because of the arcade stuff we did. So, yes, a lot of the things are very dangerous in this run, which is why the overestimate for 11.5 hours is there. My PB for this run, for female MC, is 10.5 hours, and for male MC, it's 10 hours and 12 minutes. But you gotta estimate that extra hour and a half, because you can just die and lose 20 to 30 minutes at a time, because of how long the boss fights are, or when you died in a grind or something. Because this game is just incredibly dangerous. So Junpei ran off on his own and got into all this trouble, so we gotta come save him.
3 enemies left. I summon you. Don't get careless. 2 left. Awesome. I summon you. Another enemy defeated. Good job.
So basically what you want to do is you try to get as many turns with your main character as possible because of how powerful she is. So you want to always try to abuse the enemies that have a weakness before the ones that don't. That's why I was attacking that balance last, even though the cursor defaults to being on the balance. Because if I were to attack the balance and kill it, I wouldn't get an extra turn. This fight, you don't need to worry about it because everything here is weak to fire, except for when you miss. If you miss, bad things can start to happen. Okay, no one's dead. It's a funny thing you mentioned that, Obtuse Orangutan, because I was considering doing SMT4 speedrun instead of Persona 3 Portable for you guys. But I just met my goal time in that run, so I decided against it. That guy was wicked fast for some reason.
3 enemies. We're at a disadvantage. Persona. 2 left.
First time. SMT4 is really good. You started it a bit late, unfortunately, because SMT4A is due out in like... Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's also not good. It's due out in like 2 days. Alright, so that was a really poor fight just because we got ambushed. Did you get Persona 3 as well? I consider Persona 3 better than Persona 4. Personally. But I would definitely recommend getting it. Both are very good games, though. Alright, so this is the first boss, and she can kill you if you get unlucky. If you miss too many times and she decides to use her strongest attacks, she will kill you. I also have been consistently forgetting to put my party members on my control. Like, as you saw there, they just did what they wanted to. That's how it is in FES, always. But in this game, you can set it so you actually get direct command of your party members, which makes things a lot easier. So in this fight, the boss summons 2 ads, and you want to kill the one on the right, because that one heals the boss if you don't kill it. Alright, missing is bad. That's... Okay. So since she went and summoned another ad, I have to waste this turn to kill it, instead of doing damage to the boss. Alright, that was kind of expected.
Iori is in danger.
That's actually good. That's actually okay. Alright, so now we get a bunch of damage out on the boss. We could risk this, but we're not going to. If we would have hit with Yukari's Garu and Junpei's attack, we would have probably killed the boss, but that's a rather unsafe move. Yeah, see, we would have had problems. Oh wow, he didn't get crit. Alright, so even though she summoned that ad, we're gonna just go ahead and kill the boss. Unless we mess. Alright, no, we should be alright. Because we don't want to waste the time killing that. Oh no! Oh no, Junpei. Junpei, you gotta do this. Alright, he did it. He did it for us. If I would have missed that last attack with Junpei, we would have been in a bad situation. Because the boss would have gotten a bit of healing. So now we gotta mash through all the level up text. Alright, so that's the first boss down. As you can see, already, 40 minutes in, we've got a very tight boss fight. Where we're beating the battle with very low mana tanks. And that is generally the theme for all but one or two bosses in this run. Is that they can all just go terribly. So that's you can every Sunday you can buy items from the TV from Tanaka, and occasionally he has items that we want in the run. Like right there, we just bought the Zio and Garu abilities, and we'll be using those a little bit later for making ourselves an overpowered Jack Frost. This run is great because for literally the entire run, even until the final boss, we are using Atlas's mascot as one of our main personas. Just goes to show how important he is and why they made him overpowered. Granted, we stop using him for combat situations once we hit around level 58 or so, and we just use him for free buffs. Because we deck him out with abilities that give us extra attack and extra defense on fight start. So here we make ourselves a Nekomata, which is of the Magician Arcana, which we have a rank for, so that's why she's getting additional level ups right here. If we didn't have that rank established, she wouldn't have gotten those level ups. A lot of the time, we do certain S-links just to get the experience to level up a persona just enough to get the abilities we use, and then we just fuse them away. Whoops, I forgot to grab the 2 quests. Alright, so now we have a bit of RNG in this run with our money. We go to the shrine here to increase our relationship status with Junpei, and we can get, you can get or lose money from doing that. Right there, we gained 500 yen, which is nice. It's not the best. You can gain like up to 15,000 extra yen for doing the shrine, but it's very much RNG. Sometimes you can lose 1,000 as well. So getting something over losing something is always better. in the FES run, the shrine is instrumental in the run, and often will kill your run, because basically there's no part-time jobs to get money in FES. So instead of doing jobs, you have to go to the shrine, and hopefully you'll get RNG that will triple or double the amount of money you currently have. And if you don't get enough money by a certain point, your run's over. And there's nothing you can do about it, because you can't take a safe strat and do more part-time jobs, because the jobs just don't exist. So it's a lot riskier than getting the money in this game. And you also need more money in that game, because things are a lot more expensive. Specifically, personas from the compendium. So, sometimes during school we get asked these questions that increase our charm. You don't really need to answer them, but we do anyways, because it's useful to get the points for answering them, and it doesn't really cost a lot of time. Alright, so now we gotta do the shrine again. Alright, so we found another 500 yen, which is fine. It's fine. We're not losing money. We're not gaining a lot of money, so we're gonna still have our normal money tightness, but we're not losing any. So the reason we're not doing any of the arcade right now is because the persona we have is not going to be used for the next boss, and we don't have the persona we are going to use for the next boss yet, so there's no reason to be doing it. So instead, we're just working a lot and getting our money and stats up. Hey Rob, Foof. So on nights that we don't need to do the arcade or we can't work because there's no jobs available, we usually just study because, again, academics takes 5 times the amount of points to level up. Luckily for us, though, most of the part-time jobs give academics. Working at the B Blue V here gives academics, and working at the movies gives academics. Working at the cafe does not. So, since we've got midterms coming up and there's no jobs we can do on Saturdays either, we go to the library and study to get more academics. Because everybody loves academics. Between bosses, the game gets quite slow for most of the part. Once you get into the late game, though, you do a lot more between bosses than just go through daily high school life. So these are the midterms. Everybody wishes real midterms were like these, where you answer one question per day, and that's all you have to do for the entire day. But unfortunately, it doesn't work out like that. It's not how real life is. In all the questions you get asked on the midterms, you learn the answers from the text earlier in the game. So it's not like these are random questions you're being asked. They're all from the lectures and stuff from the beginning of the game, which is pretty cool. Whoops. So messing up your menuing, like doing stuff like that, is what costs you time in this run until you get to RNG. Like, RNG on boss fights and grinding is a lot of time lost, but a lot of the time comes from your menuing and how fast you are going around and doing things. Which, so far, I've been doing a decent job of in this run. There haven't been too many major flubs. So by doing good on exams, you get bonus items. And in this game, the bonus items you get are cards, which increase Persona stats. And basically, we save all the... They're essentially steroids. They're essentially steroids. Alright, so we just lost 1,000 yen there, which is unfortunate. Whoops. But essentially you get steroids for your personas from Mitsuru when you do well on exams. And we save those steroids till we get Odin at the end of the run. And then we just feed all of the steroids to him at once, so he gets really overpowered really quickly. Because the goal with Odin is to cap all of his stats out before you start grinding. Because if you do so, when you grind and he gets level ups, he'll get pure endurance level ups. Which means when he gets endurance, it means you take less damage. And that's very, very useful when it comes to, fighting the final boss. Taking less damage is always a good thing. You want the boss to be able to do only 240 damage to you a round instead of doing something like 270, 280, because that can save you a lot of time and just clenching. But, in order for that to happen, you have to get a lot of cards. You almost get enough in the entire run, but there's a few, there's RNG drops later on that can get you more cards. And you want to hope that you get those cards. Alright, so we just lost 5,000 yen there, so our Shrine RNG has been pretty bad at this point. Which character are we dating? Technically, we do Magician Junpei to rank 7, so we don't really get into... and there's also no Lover's Route for Junpei. The only other S-Links we do are, we do Shinjiro's a little bit. So, technically, I guess we're dating him. We also do, Koromura's, the dog's S-Link, and we do the Student Council S-Link as well. Oh, you mean Tokyo Mirage Sessions, Vesper? I'm interested in playing that, but, like, I don't have a Wii U. My roommates do, and they'll let me use it, but I don't want to spend $50 on a game that I'll never be able to play outside of this apartment, you know? Oh yeah, I know I put the estimate at 11 hours. So this is our Jack Frost right here. He is the lifeblood of this run. This Jack Frost will be our ringer for a very long time. In the run, since we make him so overpowered, we nicknamed him Jacked Frost. And yeah, there's gonna be 2 segments for this. I'm not gonna stop running the game, but during the Lego Star Wars run is basically just a grinding point in this run, so you guys won't be missing much. So there is actually a bit of speed menuing you can do in this game. When you go to equip a persona, normally you need to back out of the menu twice in order to get back to, like, the field and normal gameplay. But if you go to the persona and you go into its status by pressing square, you can just quick exit the menu by pressing triangle. And it saves about a second every single menu you do. Basically, King Dabura, the way it's going to work is I'm going to be playing this for 2 hours, and then, or 4 hours, and then you guys are going to watch Lego Star Wars, and then after Lego Star Wars is over, I'm still going to be going on this at the end of the first grind, and you guys will come back. It's so that I'm not starting this run at, like, 8 p.m. and getting no sleep for school tomorrow. So now there's some new items in this shop, so we're gonna go get these items that increase our life. Because having more life means we get to live a little bit longer in fights. And then we start buffing up Jacked Frost. Now that we have our Jacked Frost, you'll see me going to the arcade a lot more to get him as much stat points as I can early on right now, because he needs to be very strong in order for us to have a good shot against the next boss. Because the next boss is a boss that can just decide to kill you if it wants to. If it gives you bad RNG, you're just dead, and there's actually nothing you can do about it. Like, you will go from full life to dead in 1 turn. So we need a strong Jack Frost to minimize the turns that the enemy gets. So that doesn't happen. Yeah, it is actually really convenient. Yeah, that we lucked out in the sense that I'll be grinding during the exact part where the runner for LEGO Star Wars is available. Oh, whoops. I just went in as a customer instead of working, which is a little bad, because it not only cost me money, it also means I didn't make any. But it shouldn't matter. The run is flexible enough to have a fair number of mistakes like that, and you'll still be alright. When it comes down to it, there's a purchase at the end of the game that costs 200,000 yen, and it's completely optional whether or not you get it or not. Like, if you have the extra money, you can buy it, but it's not a required purchase at all. So, like, if I end up not having a lot of money, I can just skip that. Why do you own the M? What O and M are you referring to? Oh, on town map? No, that's just the style of the game. That has nothing to do with the speedrun. I guess from a design standpoint, it makes them stand out a little more, so you know what you're looking at. Alright, so the most important thing I need to remember to do here is save, because it is a very good chance. I wouldn't say it's a very good chance, but there's a probably like a 45% chance that I can die in the next boss.
That's right.
It happened to drone. Yeah, the drone.
We.
I don't know why the text was going very slow there for a little bit. Alright. I need to save, I need to save, I need to save. Save, save, save. Need to save. I need to save. Because I don't want to die here and then get sent back all the way before the first boss. So now we teach our Jack Frost a bunch of abilities that will allow us to weakness abuse pretty much anything in the game, because we teach him all 4 elemental spells. Unique to this game for the Persona 3 series, there are things called skill cards, which allow you to teach your Persona the ability of the skill card. They are also in Persona 4 Golden, but not in normal Persona 4, and they really make this run a lot easier, because you don't have to just diversify your Personas nearly as much as you do without them. Alrighty. So, at the start of this, as you saw in the last Full Moon boss, there was like that little bit of prelude before the actual boss. In this situation, we actually need to grind there a little bit, because we need to get our Jack Frost enough experience so that he gets a certain ability when the fight's over. Normally in the male MC, you don't have to worry about that, but that's because the Magician S-Link is a lot easier to rank up in male MC. So you get it without having to do this grind. This is one of the few things that you could chalk up to FemMC being slower on. But in the long run, it's still faster, we believe. There is no time difference based on Japanese. Running Japanese would instead give you JRTA timing rules, which we mostly adhere to anyways, and it would give you access to turbo controller usage, which can save a lot of time in this run due to all the how mashing is the fastest way to get through text, despite having an auto skip. So what we're hoping here for in this grind are little slime things, because they give the most EXP. But everything in this grind, except for those slimes, gets one-shotted by us, because we've buffed up our Persona so strong. Like, the actual level of these mobs is probably about double ours at this point, but because we've increased our magic so much, they are chumps to us. Alright, so getting turquoise drops is actually really good, because I believe turquoise is used for additional bonus skill cards. And again, these chests are random between Snuff Souls and Medicine, and you want Snuff Souls. So here are the little slimes, they're called Mayas, and they give double the experience of either the other mobs that you can find, so you want to find them more often than not. So this grind is actually pretty dangerous because there's 3 shadows to a floor. Those little things that I'm running around and hitting are called shadows. And the enemies are called shadows. But the dangerous thing about this is that once you kill the 3, they will instantaneously respawn. Whereas in Tartarus, normally, when you fight and farm shadows, they don't respawn instantly. They have set spawn points. Like, it'll spawn in this location, and then maybe a short walk away, another one will spawn, and you can go back and forth and farm between them. But in this, they won't respawn until you've killed all 3, and then they will instantly respawn right on top of you. So if you get enemy ambushed at the wrong time, you could die. Personally, I've not died during the grind. I've only died to the boss. But I know a runner who has died during the grind. Alright, so Jack Frost got a level up there. We need him to get, not an entire another level up, but we need to get him to, less than 1,525 experience away. So that, and that's the exact number the, next boss gives. So that we will guarantee that Jack Frost level ups after the next boss. So as you can see, I killed that guy and then instantly respawned. He is right back here again because he was the 3rd shadow. And if you do die to the boss, like I'm dreading, you do have to refight all of these mobs and get the levels back. And it's really irritating. We're also not getting very good RNG because we haven't found, we've only found 1 slime so far. Alright, there's a slime. Alright, good, another slime. Very nice. Oh, that's not good, though. Luckily, we're not... The grind in this point, since there's only 1 enemy, isn't so dangerous that if you miss once, you're dead. As far as I know, anyways. I don't think any of these mobs can one-shot you. Alright, so we're gonna take a peek at our Jack Frost here. Alright, he's at, he needs 101 more experience. Oh, no, wait, no. If I get another 54, I think we'll be alright. Alright, so let's grab this. Nice. It's a Snuff Soul. That's really good. Alright, we're in there. This should be the last thing we need to kill for this grind. So now our Jack Frost has enough experience to level up off the boss kill, so we can go ahead and go kill the boss. As long as we don't get an encounter coming out of here. See, he spawned right on top of me like that, and that's what you don't like. That's what's very unsafe about this part. So we're going to go, and instead of equipping our overpowered sweater, we're going to put on the battle panties, which everybody makes a meme of because it gives you a rather skimpy outfit. But it gives you an additional +2 magic, which really helps our damage on the next boss. So the gimmick with this boss is one is weak to magic and one is weak to physical, and they change their weaknesses, usually after you attack them. Beyond the first turn, anyways. So, in order to keep this fight from getting drawn out and finding out what everything is, because they'll null every other attack except for their weakness, you want to try to kill them quickly. If that one with the sword uses an ability called Swift Strike, that's the ability that can just instantly kill you. Even at full health. Alright, I did switch. Yeah, I did switch Akiko. Luckily for us, though, since we have so much magic, we can kill the guy I've been attacking in 2 turns. Alright, her using Magarla is the worst RNG possible, because it hits really hard. Alright, we didn't get a Swift Strike. So, as long as we don't miss this attack, we should be able to survive. Alright. Unless, of course, we get double Magarla. That could kill me, actually. But that's also very rare for her to be doubling. Alright, Bewilder on Junpei is actually extremely good. That's probably some of the best RNG you can get. Having it miss is even better, but, like, it's whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Okay, just give me some time.
Alright, so she's about at half-life. Hopefully she uses Paradigm Shift here. Alright, she didn't use Paradigm Shift, but she also didn't... I mean, what she did there means she's dead at this point. So that's really good. So we got through this boss without much issue. I think.
It has no... I didn't know I had this same power.
Actually, I don't know about this, so we're gonna actually play it safe.
The enemies return to normal.
Alright, there's the Paradigm Shift.
The enemy has... Okay, just give me some time.
Gar with Junpei, and just YOLO was the yo, I guess? Yeah.
It has multiple...
Alright, it's still physical. Alright. So, it took an extra round because we got Magarluad, and I wanted to play it safe because Marathon, but we got her. So that's the most dangerous fight for a long time, actually. And that Mabufu right there is what we wanted to level up Jack Frost to get. So that was a little bit scary with the way that started. We could have died, but we didn't. So lucky. Okay, we do Yukari. So now, our Jack Frost isn't gonna be used for the next, like, 2 boss fights, so we need to get something else. So, in order to get that something else, we have to hang out with Yukari, which most people who've played this game hate. But unfortunately, we have to do it. Because we gotta go fast. So now we pretty much just have another 30 days of working part-time jobs, doing the arcade, and doing social links. In a little bit, we'll be fusing our next persona, Tom Lin. That is a portable exclusive persona. Also, unfortunately, I just did Quiz the Game there instead of Lucky Fortune, but it doesn't really matter. Jack Frost's magic is high enough. You've got plenty of time to max out his magic. Go faster, text. So there's 3 stats you can buff with the arcade. There's strength, magic, and agility. And for Odin, at least, we max out all those 3 via the arcade, and then we hope to hope we have enough steroid cards to max out his luck with just the cards, so that he'll get endurance on his level ups. That's not always the case, but a good amount of the time you can get him to about, like, somewhere around the 90s in luck from the steroid cards. But on Jack Frost, we also want to get a fair amount of strength, because way later on in the run, around the 7-8 hour mark, the strength on your Jack Frost actually comes into play, because you start doing all-out attacks. And all-out attack damage is there is some importance on your party's level, but mostly what it is your persona's strength and your weapon strength determine all-out damage. So having more strength on Jack Frost means more damage. So, there's this creepy kid dude who comes and visits us every now and then at night, and we just form an S-Link with him, and he's the Death Arcana. More about him later. Alright, so we gotta do the shrine again, so hopefully we can make some of the yen back that we've lost on our other shrine visits. And I didn't. I lost 5,000 yen. And on top of that, I shrined the wrong person. Which is actually a big problem. Because that's gonna set things back a little bit, unfortunately. I guess I'll take today to fix it. Go away, Junpei. Alright, so I got 1,000 yen back there, but I've lost like 9,000 yen to the shrine so far, which is really bad. Like, really, really bad. But losing money to the shrine is better than messing up what you need to do on the days, especially early on like this. Johnson City, Tennessee. I don't think I can make that, Kappa. So we pick up the quest there to get some extra stuff for our party members that are mostly useful, but they're good meat shields. They're very good meat shields. Alright, so we fixed ourselves with Yukari, which is good, I guess. So we talked to Akihiko to get some bodybuilding protein because we want to get buff. But we really don't. We just want to give it to Theodore in the Velvet Room. So Edogawa, Mr. Edogawa here, is the longest-winded teacher in this game, and like every time he comes up, it's just such a drag for us runners because we know for like 30 straight seconds we're gonna have to mash text. And since there's no like other people talking during his lectures, the amount of speed you can get off of his text boxes are based entirely on your mashing. Because, like, in other cutscenes, the, like, text box goes up and down when people talk and all that. But with Edogawa, you just gotta sit there and mash. And, like, you can lose time on his text easily because you're just not mashing fast enough. Happens if you need to take a dump? I mean, you've got two options, really. You can either pause or three options. You can pause the timer and go take it. You can not pause the timer and go take it, or you can just deal with it. Those are really your three options. For using the bathroom otherwise, as a male at least, you can do... there's a few cutscenes that are long enough in this game where you can use the bathroom without any issue and not lose time for it. As long as you have a wireless controller, anyways. So now we do some fusions to get the Tom Lin, but we only have like 3 different personas to work from, so it's a little difficult. Actually, no, we're gonna hold off on buying anything else here. So, here we make a weapon that has auto accuracy and evade increase, because as a speedrunner, that's just... Oh, I didn't make fucking Tom Lin. I made the Alp. Whoops. Maybe I should finish my fusions. Yeah, we don't really care what fusions onto him. So this is Tom Lin. He gets us through, basically the next 2 boss fights. Because he gets an ability called Getsu E, which gets more powerful when it's on the full moon. And coincidentally, all the bosses that we need to worry about in this game are on the full moon. So, now that we have Tom Lin made, we take him to the arcade and buff him up. So today we get a ton of plot about, oh, you need to kill the 12 shadows in order to end the Dark Hour and save the world, yada yada yada. Because in the background of this game, there is a thing called apathy syndrome, which basically is turning people into zombies. And zombies aren't good. So you don't want zombies, so you try to save the world. Basically what it boils down to. So, just to give you a little bit of perspective on what the arcade is doing for us right now, in terms of our Jack Frost, Odin is the persona we finished this game with. You get him at about level 64, I believe, and he's rocking about 50 magic, or 60 magic at the time when you fuse him. Right now, our level 13 Jack Frost has 50 magic. Which means our Jack Frost would be hitting as hard as Odin would be hitting at this early in the game. Alright, so the only 2 links we have to worry about now in the run that we've done Lovers and we've done Magician to get the 2 personas we need is we need to do this Emperor S-Link that we've been doing up to rank 10, and we need to do Strength up to rank 10 once we get it. And also, if you guys do enjoy SMT and Persona runs, I do run a lot of the other games, and I'm been learning Persona 4, and I've been working on, soon I'll be working on SMT4 Final, as well as Digital Devil Saga and Nocturne. So right there we got a small glimpse at some of the villains in this game, because just having an overarching plot isn't enough to make a good story. You You need people you can cast that villainous shadow on. And that's what we just got introduced there. Is they just killed a guy because he was active during the dark hour. Which means he might have the potential to be a Persona user, so they decided to kill him. Quite villainous. So even though we're only an hour and a half into a run, at this point in a casual playthrough, you would have probably already played this game for about 8 hours. How do I remember such a long game? I don't. I cheat and I have my notes open on my second monitor. And I just read off those. Like, it would be very insane to run this game without notes. How long are my notes? 24 pages long. This isn't like a Final Fantasy game where, like, the game, like, there's a lot of... There's not that much of, like, dialogue choices and very various things you do. You just play through the game, and the most of the stuff you have to do is remembering your menuing. Yeah, 24 pages in Microsoft Word. Because you gotta have notes for what to do on every single day, really. There's a few points you can consolidate days because you do the same thing like 3 times in a row. But for the most part, you need notes for what to do on every single day. And you need to have it in a format that you can easily glance at and look and know what to do. So I messed up the student council rank by doing the wrong dialogue choice, but it shouldn't matter because you have to do an extra thing with them anyways. And, yeah, it was fine. And, you don't really need the rank with them very quickly. You really just need to have them maxed by, the end of the game, really, by the time you want to fuse Odin. Alright, so talking to Fuka there is something I usually forget in the run. Like, I have it, like, bolded and captioned in my notes so I don't forget it. It's not, like, run over if you forget to get it, but it's just... It's better to get it than to not. So Junpei here tries to want to hang out with us again. We don't want to. We don't want to do that. We don't. There's. I don't think any instance in the female MC run where you want to hang out with someone on a Sunday. You always want to work at the movies because it gives you a lot of money. this game Dating Sim 101? Casually, yes. In the speedrun, we really don't do too much of that. Because we're more concerned with just getting our money, and we're more concerned with getting stats. So we don't really have too much time to do the dating sim aspects. Don't have time for dating? Dude, Vesper, you think running 12-hour games that we have time for dating and girlfriends? That doesn't work. That's not how any of this works. Oh, did I just... Yeah, I just fucked up the S-Link again. That's really not good. Yeah, that's not too bad, actually. Yeah, I can fix that. That's not a big deal, actually. You can fix that today, actually. Shrine. So hopefully we get good shrine RNG as well here. People in school... Student council. Alright, so... we got extremely good luck there, because we got 10,000 yen from the shrine. Normally, you don't get the 10,000 yen, and I would have lost money over, say, doing the job that I was supposed to do. But since I got the 10,000 run, aside from battles and boss battles, there's a bit of shrine RNG, Vesper. And it's mostly boss battles. It really... and the, grinding. Like, there's RNG on the battle enemies that you get. There's RNG whether or not you find rare shadows. And there's RNG whether or not you get enough money from chests. There's RNG whether or not you get enough wands to make grinds go quickly. There's a fair amount of RNG. Okay, so doing that shrine there did not fix my social link enough, so we are behind on it, which is a shame, but it's not terrible. It's not, like, awful. But most of the stuff on the overworld that you see me doing between full moons, that's all, like, not very much RNG. Most of the RNG is on boss battles, because if a boss wants to kill you, it will kill you. Because if your main character dies, you game over, and that's just how the game works. And there's really nothing you can do about that. That said, this next boss cannot, or very, very seldomly, I've never died to this next boss, but there is a chance for it to kill you. If you get, like, the worst RNG many, many times in a row. There's the PlayStation Portable, the PlayStation Vita, and the PlayStation 2 for the Persona games that aren't 1 and 2. Alright, so we're gonna try something desperate here to try to save my S-Link. Yeah, you can also use an emulator. Like, this is actually being played off an emulator. I hope you people are okay with MUCheater%. Hey, try the PSP as this. If you're okay with the not having, the 3 models to run around with, then portable is definitely the best version of the game to try. Most people don't like it because you don't actually, like, run around in the world. You're just this little pink circle or blue circle. Wait, have I been doing a lot of these fucking things with fucking top lane on? No, it doesn't look like it. Only a little bit. I think I wasted 2. Oh my god. Which is my favorite Persona? I really like the Digital Devil Saga series. We don't need Dia. Because of they're just really simple games and they're very enjoyable. Alright, so hopefully doing 2 shrines here will fix our social link. Alright, we also found some money, which is good. Alright, so now we do the next, there's actually 2 bosses here, even though there's only 1 full moon. It's not like it was last time, where you fight the 2 bosses together. They are separate fights, but they're both pretty easy. Mostly because we abuse the fact that we have an ability that gets stronger when it's the full moon. So we should already have Jack Frost on, so I don't need to check that. So we can just go right into the fight. Alright, so this fight's really easy because this boss really can't do too much to hurt the MC. And your other party members just pretty much just guard the entire time. Junpei needs the Rakukaja here. So I like to attack with Aki. It wastes a bit of time for his animation, but he actually has a decent crit chance. And if he crits, you get about an extra 80 damage on the fight. I forgot to equip my better weapon, though. That's a little unfortunate. Also, if he attacks, I found that the boss is generally more inclined to target him. It's a strange thing, but it probably has no merit, but it just seems accurate. Alright, so the Dikaja there is actually fine, because my buffs were about to run out anyways. Honestly, you want the boss to Dikaja because it means you're not taking damage. See? See? She attacks Akihiko if you attack with Akihiko. It's totally legit. Happened to that guy's head? The bosses, I don't know. A lot of the monster design in this game is very strange. Alright, so attacking Yukari is bad RNG, but it's actually okay if Yukari dies, because she is literally useless on this fight. So again, Dikaja is something you want her to cast, especially if she casts it right when your buffs are about to run out. Wait till Persona 4? The only really weird bosses in Persona 4 are Kanjis and Riseis. Everything else is kinda okay. Naoto's isn't too bad, Yukiko's isn't too bad, Kusano Sagiri isn't bad, Ameno Sagiri isn't bad, Adachi isn't bad, Izanagi isn't bad, Mitsuo is kind of bad. Mitsuo's is really odd. So far this fight isn't going too great because we haven't gotten any crits. But we also haven't gotten any misses, so it's kind of fine. So if you're wondering why I have to keep healing the MC, it's because in this game, in most SMT games, physical abilities take your HP to use instead of your SP. So, and we're attacking with a physical ability, so that is why. Alright, that might be a dead Junpei. Nope, he's gonna live. He's gonna live by a little bit. Oh, that sucks. Go, Akihiko! Alright, that should be the end of the fight. Alright. All in all, that was not a bad fight. We didn't get any criticals, but we also didn't get any misses, so I'll take that fight. It's kind of a shame that Yukari didn't die because her level up wastes a lot of text, but it's not that big a deal. You mostly want Akihiko to survive so he gets Tarunda here, which will lower the enemy's attack, which is instrumental to surviving a lot of the later boss fights. So now we figure out we're locked in this room, and there's another shadow in here, and it's in the mirror. So, in the normal game, when you're playing as male MC, you get a little bit of a almost a steamy sex scene with Yukari here. But, in P3P, when you're playing as Femme MC, you get the steamy sex scene with Akihiko. Alright, let's actually put on the right weapon this time. So basically now there's like hidden mirrors in this dungeon that are concealing a barrier, and you have to find them and you have to check all the rooms, but they're always the same, and in the speedrun we know which rooms are which, so we just head straight for them. Like, it's a little puzzle. You're supposed to be going in, like, all these hotel rooms and stuff, and, like, checking to see if the mirror reflects you, like, you're not a vampire. But, in the speedrun, we don't bother with any of that. We just go right for it. The very courteous thing of the game is that they full heal you after that last boss. If you didn't get full healed, this next boss would be a lot more difficult. Although you could probably just use Yukari's untouched mana tank to full heal. So this boss kind of sucks because there's a lot of ways you can lose turns on him.
It's the source of the mind manipulation.
Oh, I didn't start with Jack Frost either. That's not good. Anyways, you can get charmed or you can miss on this boss. So it's kind of really irritating. This boss also can do a lot more damage than the one before it. But that's not much of a problem because you have Tarunda now. Alright, Heartbreaker is not what you want to see. Heartbreaker really hurts. So again, Yukari is pretty much just a meat shield in this fight. She gets some use if you get charmed, because she can discharm you, but that's about all the use she has.
I summon you.
We're gonna actually throw a medicine on himself. And Akihiko's gonna DM himself.
Let's go.
Alright, strike attack is good. That's one of the things you want him to hit with, because it doesn't hurt too bad. Damn it, Akihiko. Alright, Holy Arrow is something that can charm you just like that, and that is exactly what you don't want to happen. Because that wastes a turn. And it means Yukari isn't guarding anymore, which means she actually has to do stuff. So, that's unfortunate. Alright, Polopina is actually completely fine to get hit with. Like, it can be a little crappy, depending on what he does after this, but most of the time it shouldn't really matter. Because we're going to buff his defense up. Hopefully she doesn't strike attack or anything. Actually, no, we're just going to defend. We can't use her persona anyways. Alright, so Junpei getting charmed is fine, because it's not the MC getting charmed. Yukari can just toss a Discharm again. And he's going to go ahead and toss him a Patra so we can get Akihiko's persona back. Because we're starting to take a lot of damage, so we want a Tarunda. Alright, Marin Karin sucks. Because most of the time it hits, it didn't there. So we got lucky, but if it would have hit, we would have been not happy.
Don't overdo it.
Alright, Holy Arrow on Akihiko is fine. Because we can use Junpei to cure that. Getting a lot of charms on this fight, and that's not good. Because I didn't buy as many dish charms as I normally do.
Here. Don't overdo it.
Alright, so that's gonna hurt a little bit. But we're still alright. Oh, that's not good.
Akihiko-senpai is in trouble.
Alright, let's press the oh shit button and start tossing a little bit of mid powder here.
I'm worried about Akihiko-senpai.
Here. Let's go.
Alright, so that's fine.
Akihiko-senpai is still charged.
Alright, so this fight's going... I mean, I'm getting turns with MC, but I'm also having to do a lot with my party members instead of just guarding, so that's costing me time. Alright, that's actually... That's probably the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen happen on this fight. Is dodging a strike attack and having the boss get knocked down for it. Because when you miss, sometimes there's a chance that you get knocked down if you miss doing a melee attack. And that's exactly what happened right there. And that's actually really funny. Alright, a dead Yukari is fine. This should finish it. Yep, okay. So, having Yukari die at literally the last second right there is actually going to save me time. Because it means that she's not going to get level ups. Which means we don't have to sit through her level up text. And we never use her beyond this point in the game, so it's actually a good thing that she died. Okay, good. So, by getting this lunchtime scene, I know that stuff I did at the shrine has fixed my social links. Because now we're rank 9, so when we go in a few seconds to fuse our next persona, because, like, Those were the two bosses we need Tomlin for. Normally, in Male MC, you get the persona we're about to fuse and use them for those two bosses, but you have to grind in order to do that, and we don't want to have to grind, so we go with Tomlin. Oh, what? No! So this is something that can happen in the middle of your run. You can get things called fusion accidents, and a lot of the time, they really fucking suck. Matarunda? What the... Oh, what is going on? So, that kind of sucks. But, like, whatever. It's better for it to happen now when we're buying a bunch of cheap stuff than to happen later on in the run when we're buying stuff that's a few hundred K. That's actually the first fusion accident I've ever had happen in a run as well. So back to our regularly scheduled fusions now. So by canceling in and out of the fusion menu here, you can manipulate what abilities get onto your persona. In this case, we're looking for the spell we were just using to beat the boss, which is Getsui. Alright, so you want Oberon to get strength on his level ups. He's only got 1 strength so far, which kind of sucks. Yeah, he's not getting much strength at all. Alright, there we go. That's 2 strength he just got. Also, that crane game right there is MVP of the run. So now that we have Oberon, we gotta take him to the arcade and buff up his stats. Ideally, we want to get about 40 strength on Oberon, because that way we'll be doing a considerable amount of damage to the next bosses. Because the way damage is calculated is, I'm not like exactly sure of the formulas, but the level you are versus the level of your opponent is greatly factored in. So by being so underleveled, we lose a lot of damage. But we help to make up for that fact by the fact that we have overpowered personas with tons of points in their strength and magic. No. Equip Jack Frost. So this slime persona I have, I don't actually know if I'm going to end up needing him. I don't think I will, so he's kind of just a waste at this point, unfortunately. I think if I get bad RNG, I might need him. So basically, we got a lot of plot there about how the one party member's dad is the leader of this organization that caused like a huge laboratory explosion and experiments with the shadows and caused all this shit to happen. So we basically got a lot of plot there about, oh, everybody's dealing with the news that everything was her family's fault, yada, yada, yada. And we're just like, we don't care about any of that. We just want to go work at the movies. So now we're talking to the random kid at night again. That's one of the forced story S-links of the game. It's a little bit useful because we actually do fuse a death persona along the lines. And more plot about... Oh, no, wait, no. This is plot about us going to the beach soon. Gotta get them beachy fan service scenes in. It's not a Japanese anime high school game without a beach scene. And a culture festival we have later. And... No, do they have a culture festival in P3? I don't think they did. No, they don't. Not in P3. Alright, so these are the finals that I always mess up. So I need to make sure I don't mess them up. Because I miss the steroid cards if I mess these up. I'm always just so used to mashing through the scenes that I always forget that these are the finals. Alright, we got through it. So now we're forced to hang out with our friends and find out about this young little kid named Ken who's going to be joining our party soon. And while I hate Ken casually, he's really, really useful in the speedrun because he's got a really good heal spell. No, wait, I didn't want to go there. The strip mall is the one place in the entire game that you never actually need to go in the speedrun. You go there for a few S-links in the normal game, but not in the speedrun. Alright, so I'll be right back, because there's a bunch of text now. Just clamp the button down. I have a wireless controller, so I can just take it with me. This cutscene in male MC, right now you would have to be doing a few things, so you have to wait till after. But in the female MC, you don't do the babe hunt, so you don't have to worry about it. So here's where you meet Aegis. She's most people who plays this game waifu, because she's really attached to the main character, because it's her job to protect you. She's also a gynoid, which means she's a robot with like human emotions and feelings. So robot girl waifu. She starts off a little oblivious, because, like, you wake up on this day in the game, and she's just, like, staring at you in bed. She's like, okay, you're awake, mission complete, protecting you overnight. And, like, she has no idea why that's wrong. I can agree with you on Yukiko. I don't care for Fuka personally. I would like her a lot more if she had longer hair. I enjoy longer hair. Honestly, for P3, I would go with Chihiro. Even though there's a person in my chat who would flame me out for saying such a thing. Alright, so a lot of this run is like ad-libbing sometimes. Like, my notes right now say I should study for the academics, but I want to play Mole Whackers because I don't want to miss as much. So getting the extra agility points is very useful. Alright, so we went to talk to Mitsuru there so we could get the steroid cards. And we did indeed get them, so that's good. Again, you want the steroid cards not so much for the stats that they increase, but more that they increase luck, which you can't increase via the arcade. The more luck Odin has at the end of the game, the more endurance he's going to have. You want to try to end around 80-90 endurance. Because that way you'll be taking a lot less damage from Ninx, because there's no such thing as, like... In Persona 4, you use an ability called Firm Stance, which halves all damage, but it makes it so you can't dodge. That ability doesn't exist in this game, because they decided, hey, that's really broken, we should take it out. And so they did. So we don't really get the luxury of being able to take half damage on Ninx, so we take about 30 to 40% of our life on Ninx almost every turn. So the more endurance we have to lower that percent, the better. And the Ninx fight is really stressful because it lasts about 25 minutes, and you can die anywhere from like the 15 to 25 minute mark, and you can die around the 7 to 8 minute mark as well. Which really sucks. Because it's usually situations where you can't do anything because you get inflicted with a status effect. If you get inflicted with panic or charm or fear on Ninx, you're pretty much dead. The only thing you have you can survive fairly well is poison. So again, we're almost 2.5 hours into this game. Casually, you would maybe be at like that. You would probably be nearing close to 20 hours of gameplay. Actually, no, maybe a little less than that. Maybe somewhere around like 15 hours worth of gameplay at this point, depending on how much you grinded. So, even though this speedrun is really long, you can't really consider it a speedrun. The fact that we're still clearing the game faster than many people could even think is possible, still makes it a speedrun. Well, again, Vesper, it's that number is rare, mostly based on around how much you decide to grind, and like how fast your reading speed is through all the text, how many S-links you're doing for all the text. It's not like it's an OOT game where it's like you're skipping 20 hours of adventuring kind of deal. You're skipping 20 hours worth of text. Except for grinding. Grinding, you skip many hours worth of grinding. Even though we still do have to grind in this run. Alright, what is his... Okay, he's at 39. We want Oberon to have about 40. So having 39 is absolutely fine. So now we need to start buffing our Jack Frost's strength so that later on around the 7-hour mark boss fight we can get some additional damage. This game is a lot faster paced than P4. It takes, in Persona 4, at least vanilla, it takes 40 minutes to even get to the tutorial battle in the game. It's quite awful. In Golden, it's a lot shorter, but Golden has fast forward. Golden's like a 10-hour run as well, and P3P is a 10-hour run. Whereas vanilla Persona 4 is 15 hours, and vanilla or FES Persona 3, we're still, a lot of people are still routing it, but we're estimating somewhere around 15, 16 hours of a run. And FES is seeming like the most inconsistent thing on the face of the planet at this point. Like, if you've heard horror stories about how hard Nocturne is, in my opinion, Persona 3 FES speedruns blow Nocturne speedruns out of the water with how difficult they are, and just how inconsistent things can be. Again, I'm not too updated on the strats that Nevowitz does, but I can't imagine that you can get a decent amount of consistency on some of these fights. Go away. Go away, Yukari. So, now it's the summer in this game, and pretty much during the summer you don't have to go to school, so you're free to do jobs. So for literally every single day for the rest of the summer, we go and work at the movies, because it's so much money. Well, you have to remember, Akira Truba, P3P came out after Persona 4. Innocent Sin is the best Persona? I tried playing... Oh, wait, no. Innocent Sin is actually a good game. I really enjoyed playing it on the PSP. It was just very slow-paced combat and stuff. It's like 95% consistent. I wouldn't call Mahama strats 95% consistent even when you have like a 30% hit rate on them. But, whatever. And I tried Eternal Punishment. Eternal Punishment's a lot more difficult and a lot more cryptic in my opinion. I didn't really care for it. I didn't finish it either. Crap. I just went to hang out with Junpei. Oh well. Fuck, I don't want to give Junpei a present. Go away. Go away, text boxes. Alright. Hey, Tikul. SMT 4's difficulty is ridiculous in the early game because of the fact that there's no defense stat in the game. Well, no, never. I'm talking about your grind in Block 5, where you're using a Hama a bunch. So, oh, aren't you using like Mahamon? Yeah, you're using Hamon. Still, isn't that only like 50% hit rate? Yeah, I wish it would, Salty Pete. I mean, there's a translation patch, but it's been in works for like years. Alright, so we want, I guess, Akihiko and Junpei here. I guess for damage, Akihiko and Junpei for buffing. Plus weakness bonus. Doesn't Mool always say that P3 doesn't have weakness bonus? Or is that just in Persona 3 Portable they don't have weakness bonus? It's only for one enemies. I saw you using it on, like, the tigers, the red shadows, and the Mushas. Alright, Mayas are weak to ice. So opting not to do an all-out right there is actually better because Mabufu does more damage. Alright, nice. We got a 4 wand here. Getting the extra experience here is very useful. If it has it, it's total garbage compared to P4.
Be careful. They you.
Alright, drives are electric. No, I guess. Actually, no, we're not going to do that. So what we're going to do is that. Then we're going to cancel this and do another Mabufu. Thank you, I guess. Alright, we didn't get a shovel time there, so that kind of is upsetting, but it's no big deal. So you already got Bahammost. Yeah, the red shadows we use Bufu on as well in this. Alright, so this boss is generally pretty easy, but there's a few conditions on which it can just kill you. Like, if you get kill rushed and then you get Myrat arrows, you're just kind of dead. Really nothing you can do about that. Ah, why is there an R on that? You hate this boss? This is my least favorite boss as well. Actually, no, this is my second least favorite boss. I hate Hanged Man a little more. Also, getting triple poison there is really bad. That's fine.
I summon you. Persona.
Fortune is a bit of pain? No, Fortune and Strength. You're gonna love this run when we come back, Akira, because Fortune and Strength are complete pushovers. We deal with them very quickly. Alright, decent Swift Strike hits. We need to rock Kacha DMC. And we need to Tarunda Justice. Alright, so the Tarunda on Justice was good. Alright, that kill rush is gonna hurt. hurt it did. How do I want to play this at this point? I think I'll have Junpei toss a med powder on Aki.
Here.
And then maybe next turn I'll cadenza.
Persona.
That seems like a good idea, is cadenzaing. Oh yeah, we're gonna cadenza. Oh no! Don't do that. Okay. Yeah, let's cadenza. So cadenza is, you can only use it 3 times, but it restores 50% of party HP and increases everyone's evasion ratings. So it's very useful when you get into situations where you're really starting to hurt. Alright, that was really good because we got the max amount of hits from Swift Strike there. Akihiko, what are you doing? What are you doing, Akihiko? I wonder if it'll still be downed when it gets its turn again. That's gonna be interesting to see. Oh, that was Zani. That's not right. That's gonna do like no damage. Does MC need a rebuff? No, but we'll give Akihiko a buff. No, Swift Strike I think is 1 to 2 in this. I think it's 3 to 4 in Persona Q. Or 1 to 3 in Persona Q, I think. Ow.
I summon you. Proceeding.
Nice! We're getting all the kill rush hits, dude. Okay. We're gonna toss a med powder on moi. Attack. Are you with Akihiko? What are you doing? Is that gonna knock it down? No. Okay. Still, like, what is Akihiko doing? Alright, we can safely Swift Strike here. Not if it crits! Oh, fuck! Oh, no! Okay, okay. Okay, that was really scary. Oh my god, that was really scary. If I had failed to kill that, second part, they would have fully healed the one that had died, and I would have basically had to start the fight over from the boss having half health. Oh my god. That was scary as hell. God damn it, I guess. Normally you want those two to die at the exact same time, because if you fail to kill one, they will fully res the other one, which will really hurt your time. Because you basically have to redo the fight. So when I saw the crit, I'm like, I was thinking, oh no, that's gonna kill it. If Aegis's Swift Strike hadn't double hit the main body and the kill rush hadn't double hit the main body, we would have been in trouble. Because we wouldn't have had the damage. And we didn't... I don't think at this point we even have any attack items for anyone to use. So... yeah, that would have been really bad. That would have been exceptionally bad. Also, I meant to sleep there, not study. That might as well be run over. No, that's not run over by any means. It's just a few minutes time loss. Otherwise, though, on that fight, we actually had a really, really fast fight. We didn't miss any attacks. I messed up with the Zon E once, but the fact that Aegis was on point, doing crap loads of damage the whole time, made that fight pretty quick. I wish I had splits open so I could see how far ahead of PB I am. Because my PB died on Emperor Empress. So, now we get Koromaru in the party. He's a dog. And he's like the coolest party member in the game. And we maxed out his S-Link because of that. But in all seriousness, we need to max out his S-Link so that we can get Siegfried, which over prior strats saves about 40 minutes. Or, oh no wait, no, we realized it saves 20 minutes. Still, it saves a lot of time over what we used to do without Siegfried. Oh, I'm actually not loco recording this. I don't usually submit my runs anyways, but it's not a big deal. I mean, if I really want it, I could maybe search through the hitbox stuff and try to find it. And then just convert it and just, like, do a restream of it or something. A local recording of it. Alright, so now we're forced into summer school, so we lose about 5 days. We also have to sit through freaking Edogawa explaining about all the Arcanas. Edogawa lectures are where turbo controllers would save the most amount of time. Oh well, all the free academics is nice. Alright, Edogawa, let's go. Oh no, wait, nope. Edogawa was on the Friday. Let's go. MASH! God damn it. Alright, so now we go hang out with Koromaru. I mean, even if this run's not local recorded, I think the people... I saw Mool's name in here earlier, and he's the one who verifies runs for this stuff. Also, I forgot here that you're forced into the Summer Festival. I thought they wanted to hang out. So I guess we went with Mitsurio and I guess. Which is actually something I've never done before. Seems like it was more text than the other choices, though, so it kind of sucks. So now we need to fuse a strength persona so that we can get Koromaru's S-Link easier, because he's actually very difficult to get social links in. He takes a lot of work. And he's actually a little bit tight, because he's a party member. I'm gonna scroll down on my notes here, see if... Okay, we do need slime. We do need slime. So that slime I got earlier from a fusion accident will actually help me. So that's actually really good. That fusion accident isn't actually an accident. It's just something... It's actually something that I made, I think, cheaper than I normally would make it. So, that's actually pretty cool. So, like I was saying, Koromaru's S-Link is very unique in the sense that he's available almost every day, but you can only rank up his social link when you walk him alone. If somebody else wants to go through with him, no matter his affection points, he'll not rank up on the S-Link. There's also some RNG involved with him, screw you, Rio, you always get me. That Rio S-Link always gets me, because you don't get an extra dialogue buffer to say no. But, there's, RNG with Koro's S-Link, because you take him to the park and he can dig up an item, and sometimes he can dig up some really, really useful items, and then most of the time he'll dig up stuff that's completely useless. But ideally, you want the stuff that's really good. So again, since it's the summer and we have all our days off, you can only work the movies on your day off. So you want to work as the movies as much as possible, because not only does it give you academics, it gives you the most yen out of all the part-time jobs. Oh, whoops. See Twitch chat doing a job? Nah. A few minutes, like 5 or 6 minutes lost on a boss in this run is not a run over, because you die once and you lose 15, 20 minutes. So, when you die, your run is over. If you lose 5 minutes, it hurts your time, but this game isn't as optimized as you would think. For instance, Mool's world record of 10:02, he dies like 3 times and doesn't even use the Siegfried strats that save 20 minutes. And my best time is a 10:12, which is almost single segment and uses Siegfried, and I still can't even get close to his time just because he had like better RNG than I did. Alright, so Koro picked up a Lucky Charm there, which is one of the useless drops from him. You want him to either find homunculi or, you want him to find homunculi or you want him to find, Trifuri gems. Because, the homunculi protect you from instant death attacks, and the Trifuri gems will make it so you do not, or if you get into a bad situation in grinding and you need to, like, get out fast, you can just use one to instantly warp out instead of waiting to find a teleporter. It's more of a safety thing than anything. Movies, and basically the entire summer of this game is going to the movies and spending time with the dog. But, I mean, there's nothing wrong with spending time with the dog, because Koromaru is awesome. Like, what other dog can put a kunai in its mouth and attack with it and summon a giant Cerberus as its persona? Like, that's a pretty cool dog, if you ask me. Alright, so he just picked up a homunculus there, which is the best thing he can find. So that was good RNG. Making up a little bit for the Shrine RNG that I got screwed on earlier. Though I'm sure Nev and the other P3 runners don't even want to listen to me about Shrine RNG. Oh, whoops. So, to give you guys an idea about how, like, under-leveled we are right now, we're, like, level, what, 20? 22. The bosses we're fighting, the next boss is about, I think the next boss, the required level is like, or the recommended level is, I think, 43 or 44. Somewhere around there. And we're going to be fighting him at level 22. And, like, that's just how we do it to go fast. So now this weird samurai teacher wants to borrow our dog to dig up the playground to find something, which is a katana. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, but hey, it gives us a rank up. Alright, what is he gonna find? Alright, he found a Balm of Life. That's like the third best thing he can find in my book. It's a very good find. But I would have preferred a homunculi or a Trifurry gem, but I mean I'll take it. Balm of Life is very nice. So that girl with the red hair that you saw flash on the screen there, she's one of the bad guys that are walking around with the guy, like the evil people I mentioned before. She eventually joins our side, but then she gets killed, so it's like kind of a wash. I don't really ever get to play as her. Junpei falls in love with her, but we don't really care about Junpei. Alright, so we found a Tricesto gem, which is, that lets you escape from battle instantly. So, that's useful, but ideally you don't need it. But there's always the situations where it's like, if you don't run away that turn, you're dead. So, having it is useful. Because sometimes you just get into situations where you can't win. And instead of taking a death, you want to just use an item to escape instantly. Alright, so it's now September 1st in the game, and school is back in session. So we gotta deal with answering teachers' questions again, and we can no longer just work at the movies every day. We gotta work at the lesser paying jobs. There's also a new BGM that you'll never get to hear because we menu out of the school too fast. Sorry. That's another thing. The music in Persona games is very odd, in my opinion. Like, it's not really, like, your typical RPG music, but it definitely fits. And it's got its own certain aesthetic to it that makes it very good. So now we get this guy named Shinjiro. He's like the god of this run because he carries us through a lot of parts of this run because he joins at such a high level, and he's just ridiculously powerful. It's a shame that he dies, and we're not going to get to use him for very long. But the time, we make the absolute most of the time that we do have with him, though, by giving him this really strong weapon, and then right before he's about to die, we take it away. So we can sell it later on. I gotta buy an extra few of these. Alright, so Koro has picked up a bunch of Trisesto gems, which is good. So it means if I get into bad situations in which I need to run away, I can do so instantaneously without fail. It's Friday, we can't work any jobs, so we study at the library because we don't need to get any, we haven't gotten to the arcade in a while because we just don't need to buff our stats at this point because the next boss literally cannot hurt us. The next boss is the safest boss in the game. Because there's only, like, there's pretty much no situation in which you can die in this next boss, unless if you're doing things correctly. You can double kick by his regular attack. Yeah, but if that happens, Nev, your party members jump in front of you and save you. So not even that would kill you. At least I think they would run in and push you out of the way for that. I know they push you out of the way on the tanks. Yeah, it's portable. You get that extra, you get that safety barrier in portable. So in this fight, we actually rely on party member damage because our party members do so much more damage than we do. Specifically Shinji. He hits like a truck, and the more he crits, the faster this fight goes. Alright, so that on Koromaru is fine, because he's not using more like normal mode. Yeah, that too. That too. But hey, Mool, you said it yourself, normal mode's the better run. Oh, game. Just survival 1% RNG. Yeah. Most of the fights you can do stuff about your death. Nynx and Hanged Man are some of the ones you can't, though. If Nynx or Hanged Man just want to kill you, they will kill you. Unless you're doing Rangda strat. Screw Elizabeth and 4 times compendium. Yeah! Ah.
Please. I summon you.
That's not who I wanted to heal, but okay. That's also not what I wanted to do. Well, let's hope Shinji doesn't die. Oh, no, wait, no, he's got endurance, fine. Oh, okay, he's just gonna charge again. Alright, that's okay too. So as you can see, we do about 70 damage, and our party members are doing, like, consistently 80 to 90 damage. Except for Koromaru. He does about as much damage as we do. He's got a good crit rate, though, but he hasn't gotten any crits this time. Damn it, Senji, please crit.
Are you okay? Please be more careful. I summon you. Are you okay? Please be more careful. Here.
Koro! Why, Koro? Why? Oh, that's bad RNG. Game! Stop screwing me! Alright, so this fight's not very good. Alright, there we go. Here goes.
Ready for this?
Persona!
Alright, so he should die before the next spark.
If you get into trouble, run!
Die. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to defend. Oh, that's not good.
Here.
Having Ken alive is actually kind of important. Also, rip turn order.
Ready for this?
Alright, good. He's just charging. He should die before he gets the next Giga Spark off.
Be careful. Shinjiro Senpai is badly hurt. I summon you.
Ready for this?
And... Game!
Here goes.
Alright. So that was a pretty bad fight. Ooh, bad fights. Yeah, no crits. Shinji missed once. I missed once, and Koro missed once. So not the greatest. Wait. It's not where I'm supposed to be going? So now we need to get some more strength on our Jacked Frost. Because we need some extra attack damage in the grind that's coming up. So in this S-Link, Koromaru helps a lost little puppy. And we find him a home at the police station. Yay! Koromaru best S-Link? Alright, so there's a bit of RNG here. You need this Inari Sushi guy to check your Megiddo card. There it is. And then we just go... Where did the blue? So we've made it this far in the game so far, and we still have not grinded a single time, other than right before, this is what we do, right? Yeah. Other than before, Emperor and Empress. And we've made it about halfway through the story bosses, I would say. Whereas normally as a casual, you're grinding maybe 2 or 3 times every single boss to be at the appropriate level. Alright, so now we start to talk with Shinjiro. He's a female MC only S-Link, and we get him because we need his Moon Arcana for a little later. Because it gets us one of the abilities that we kill a few bosses with. Because bonus experience. Yeah, the estimate is actually 11 hours. Though there's going to be a slight interruption for you guys with the LEGO Star Wars run in about a half hour. But, But I'm still going to be running during that time. I'm just going to be doing grinding, because it just happens to work out that grinding is when the LEGO Star Wars run will be going on. And while the estimate's 11.5, it's most likely not going to be that long either. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do punching bag there. Whoops. Alright, so we got a Lucky Charm there. We don't want Lucky Charms. We want other things that aren't Lucky Charms, but Lucky Charms are the most common. You'll get, like, no sleep. That was my situation with me if I would have started this run at, like, 8 o'clock, but luckily we found the way to move it into this time slot and after it. It's a little unprofessional and a little odd, but I would rather have an interruption during the grinding in my run than be up till 4 in the morning, 5 or 6 in the morning doing this run. Oh, wait, whoops. Okay. I mean, honestly, it's just really convenient that the longest grind in this run is right when the LEGO Star Wars is. It's really interesting how that worked out. So right now our Jack Frost almost has capped magic, meaning he's ridiculously powerful. More powerful than... More powerful than many, many things. And even so, if I manage to get there fast enough, which I don't think I will, at the start of the grind, I'm still going to be extremely weak. Even though I have, like, a capped magic Jack Frost. Just because my level is so low. What is this game about? Okay, so basically, the story of this game is, you are a high school student who just transferred to this town of, Inaba, I think? I think it's Inaba? No. Well, regardless. You transfer to this town and you awaken to a power called Persona, which is like a special being of yourself that can use abilities and all this great stuff. And you are tasked with your friends who are other Persona users, clearing out the 12 deadly main shadows that are causing this dark hour phenomenon and this thing called the apathy syndrome, which is basically zombieism. And, basically, once you clear out the 12 shadows, hold on. Once you clear out the 12 shadows, the Dark Hour doesn't end, and you learn about the fall of mankind, and you are tasked then with, Iwatodai, right. You are tasked with, saving the world after that. And by saving the world, you have to grind and make bonds with people called social links, which will increase your ability to create personas. So you spend your time either working jobs for money, playing at the arcade game for Persona stats, or spending time with your friends, or working on, like, other high school stuff like academics, or working on how charming or courageous you are. So there's a lot of things to balance, but in the speedrun, we only focus on very few of those. The dating sim aspects are what you've been seeing, which are pretty much the betweens between bosses and grinding for this run. And basically we do them very specifically so that we have just enough to get what we need for the run. Like, we just got Shinjiro to rank 3 Moon, and now we're never going to talk to him again because we don't need to. Because we no longer need any more bonus experience when we fuse a Moon Arcana. Any more bonus experience than we have at this point will just waste time. Most of the time in this game we spend either working at the cafe or we spend at the arcade buffing our Persona stats so that even though we're underleveled, we can still do damage. Is there 100%? No, there is not 100%, and I doubt there ever will be. 100% can be defined for this game. You would say 100% compendium for it. And all S-links, actually all 100% compendium implies all S-links, because you need one to get the other. But that would take so long. Like, easily I would say 20 hours to try to do, just because of the sheer amount of money you would need to do that. Mostly the money would be the hard part of the 100% of this, because you would have to just sit in Tartarus and grind it out. And that would be awful. Alright, so we're halfway through the game at this point, story-wise, and for the first time, we are going to go and grind. Like, we're normally supposed to be around floor, like, 120 in Tartarus. We are on floor 2. So, we gotta go up floors. Wait, no, I don't want to do this yet. I want to turn in the quest first. So we get this really nice axe for Shinji, and he's going to use that axe to go murdering everything in Tartarus for us, because we can't do it ourselves, because we're too weak. So as you can see, our Jack Frost stats are a little insane with the 91 magic and the 52. They're not supposed to be that high. Alright, so this is the one and only main dungeon of this game. All the floors are randomly generated, and you need to just explore them, and normally you'd be fighting the enemies, but in the speedrun case, we just want to find the stairs most of the time. Also, for a little while, I apologize for the sounds the shadows will make. It's their little, like, scare sound. because we're so high level for right now. But that'll go away pretty soon.
Out and search the area.
Basically, what you'll see me doing on the start of each floor is sending my party to split up, which will cause them to go and search the floors for me. Like Ken right there, I went the wrong way. I don't know where the stairs are, but neither does the AI. But by having them spread out and search, they will find the stairs in addition to me. So it makes things a lot easier. So since we are a bit over-leveled at first, some of these mini-bosses in here just die instantly. But to be fair, that mini-boss right there, you're supposed to fight within the first, like, few days of this game. And not 4 months into the game. Sometimes you'll see me not split my party up until a little later. That's because splitting up can waste you time if you find the stairs before there's like any large junction in the floor. Like if there's not a multiple pathway and you're on like a one-way track, you will waste time by splitting up your party because it takes a little bit of text to do so. There's also chests throughout this maze dungeon, and all the chest loot at this point is random. Most of the time, you want to try to pull out money from the chests, because that'll help you later on. Son of a... And sometimes floors can just troll you and just be really lengthy and not have anything in them, like that. And then the AI sometimes just goes the entirely wrong way. The AI is very dumb. Like, it is not a smart AI. There are very many situations in which the AI can get stuck going in circles, or they can get stuck against a wall because they're going after a chest. So, sometimes you've got to just deal with that. So this boss is even funnier than the last. We just pushed triangle one time and we just watched the fight play itself. Because Shinji is an axe murderer.
Adios, axe.
So on the mini-boss floors, there's always 1 or 2 chests, or sometimes 1 to 3 or 4. Actually, no, I think there's only 1 to 2, whatever. But still, they have very good loot in them. Like, they're actually, the items that they give are set, and the items that they give are always very useful.
Please spread out and search the area. Okay.
When Mabufu there isn't faster. Don't those hands resist Mabufu, though? I know back in the original male MC notes that Mool did, he just had Sonic Punch times 3 for them. But that was also back when we were grinding at level 16. So maybe a Mabufu there would work. Be useful. That's not useful. See, sometimes the AI just follows you around like this and it wastes a lot of time. And sometimes you all just go completely the wrong way and can't find anything. Oh, that's just a teleporter. They don't in FES? Well, then it would probably maybe be faster. Dancing cans are strong against ice. They're strong against ice, but yeah, I feel at this level they would still probably one-shot them. So maybe it is better to Mabufu there. Oh well. At this point, going up Thebel, you lose more time on your floor RNG and how fast you find the stairs than you lose on fighting the mini-bosses. So, I know, Midnight, you were asking about the differences between the games. Basically, if you see how I'm controlling now with, like, running around with the actual main character, this is how it always is in FES and Vanilla, is you're always running around. You don't get that pink circle or blue circle to just warp. You actually have to run around and go everywhere. Oh, Shinji, you... you actually have to, do things manually. Which is, in the speedrun setting, a lot slower.
Please spread out and search the area.
I found some cash.
And I'm finding a lot of yen early on, which is really good. P3P is a visual novel with a dungeon crawler minigame. I would argue... I mean, it's hard to argue against that. It really is. Because that pretty accurately describes this. But, I would say the dungeon crawler as a casual aspect to it is a lot more prominent than you see in the speedrun.
Please spread out and search the area.
Because we do 160 some floors of this at once, where in a casual you're doing like 5 to 10 casually at a time. So you're coming in here a lot more. Sometimes you get really nice floors and you can see the stairs right from the start. Doesn't mean sometimes they're also really roundabout to get to, though.
Please spread out and search the area.
Why did I not split up?
Please spread out and search the area.
I found some cash.
Wow. That sucks. See, sometimes you can just go the completely wrong way. Honestly, I probably would have found those a lot sooner, though, if I had split up correctly. So, since we're still overpowered and our Jack Frost is really strong, we're still having no problem with the boss fights.
Please spread out and search the area.
Wow, it wasn't even this way. See, that's why Split Up's great. Me and Shinji went the completely wrong way, but we still found the stairs. Yes, in order to summon your persona in this game, the whole explanation they give is you have to face the fear of death in order to summon them. So, by putting a gun to your head, which isn't actually a gun, it's called an evoker, it doesn't actually fire bullets. I think it fires something like concentrated spirit energy, something along those lines. Anyways, you're facing death, which allows you to summon your persona. In Persona 4, they went a much calmer route, where you just crush a card by some means. Whether it's slashing it, breaking it in your hand, hitting it with a fan, kicking it. You destroy the card for the persona and it gets summoned. Because I'm sure there were some kids somewhere who found one of their parents' guns and shot themselves in the head. Which is very unfortunate. And I think that's why Persona 3 has an M rating and not a T rating. I think Persona 4 has T rating and 3 has M. I'm not sure, though. I've never actually really looked at the ratings.
Please spread out and search the area. I found some money. Lucky me.
Dude, all these money drops. I really hope I'm not burning my money or RNG for later on in the run when I actually need to find money in this place. P4's M? Oh, okay. Well, P3 in general is a lot darker than P4. Like, P4's story is just like, oh, there's a fog that's gonna consume the world, and it's just gonna be kind of like stagnant and bad in general. Oh. In this game, it's like, no, the harbinger of death is coming down from the sky to kill us all. Ken! Ken, what are you doing? What the hell? There's where the crits for Hermit went. What are you doing, Ken? Jeez. I don't think that fight can get much faster than that. I really don't. I really don't think that fight can get any faster at this point. Is this what they call marathon RNG? Jeez.
Please spread out and search the area.
Well, at least the games are rated M for their story and content rather than nudity and fan service. That's one thing we can be happy for. Even though I do play... I'm not going to go there.
Please spread out and search the area.
Wait, is that a... No, that wasn't a red shadow. So, since we'll be getting to them soon, even though you guys will probably miss them, there are glowing red shadows that we call red shadows. That are strong enemies, like they're usually for a few floors above where the enemies change, so they give a lot more EXP when you kill them. At this point in the run, they're not good experience, but there's a chance that you can get a persona drop off of one of them that will save you some time infusing later. So if I find a red shadow, usually I go for it. Also, Mool, have you ever tested to see if you can, lose party members on these, mini-boss battles? Because, like, sometimes on the upper floors, I move ahead too fast, and my party members get out of range. You can find 3D... Yeah, true. So unfortunately, we didn't get the rare, wow. Really? We didn't get the rare Ken line. Ken has a very rare, dialogue line he can say that's pretty cool when he weakness abuses. And this is the only fight in the speedrun that you ever have a chance of hearing it on. I can't even remember what the line is. I've only heard it once. Not sure, actually. Yeah, I'm always so concerned about that because you know how they get like stuck on the pillars and stuff. It's like you don't want to start some of the harder bosses on the upper floors without all the members there. Thank you, Ken.
Please spread out and search the area.
But that's impossible. I don't know, Mool. That double crit on
Please search the area.
Change Relic was pretty cool.
Might be valuable.
Also, I was looking at my notes there to see what boss we had fought that he got the crits on instead of looking at the map. So square rooms like that have 4 tiles next to each other, those are AI trap rooms. If you use the split up AI in those rooms, or they go into those types of rooms, there is a chance they will just circle in there forever, and it's really terrible. How many floors are there? 264, I think? I always forget the number. I'm pretty sure it's 264. Do you fight John Cena in this game? Yes. Oh, no, wait, no. You don't fight John Cena, but you fight Hulk Hogan. We'll actually be fighting, Hulk Hogan pretty soon, I think. Or do we? Yeah, floor 72, we fight Hulk Hogan. There are 264? Yes! I remembered how many floors there were. Also, I'm not kidding about fighting Hulk Hogan either. Like, you actually fight Hulk Hogan. Hopefully I can get to him before, the Star Wars run starts.
Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area. Okay.
Yo! Ken found an attack mirror. That's really good. When will I watch Star Wars? I still haven't seen The Force Returns, actually.
Persona! Here goes! Oh, crap!
So as you can see, these bosses are getting a little bit stronger. Don't miss! Yay!
Adios.
Alright, that was a pretty clean fight. Alright, so in order for us to see Hulk Hogan before Star Wars starts, I need to get up to floor 72. Hopefully I can do that for you guys, so you guys can see Hulk Hogan, so you guys know I'm not lying.
Please spread out and search the area. Okay. Please spread out and search the area.
Let's take us in block 4. Oh yeah, there's a gig. No, wait, I'll be grinding and... Oh no, wait, yeah, the end of block 4, I guess. Alright, so now that we're in block 3, we get to do, the Star Wars run is about an hour and a half, I think. We get to do the, secondary stretch for TARDIS, where we let the party members do all the work. So, we stay back at the entrance, because staying back here prevents the spawning of shadows that can attack our party members. So by staying back, those don't spawn, and we get to just let the party members do everything, unless they fall into an AI trap.
Search the area.
Maybe a little right. That's fine, because the grind is still a little bit of ways away yet.
I found something that looks valuable.
Because we got to get up to floor like 125 first, and we're only at 69. So while we wait, we can just do this little turny thing. It's kind of entertaining to watch.
Please spread out and search the area.
All right. So I can see the stairs. Can they find the stairs? Okay, they found the stairs.
Please spread out and search.
All right, so we made it to floor 72. So we'll get to see Hulk Hogan.
Be ready. Persona!
Oh, that's not good.
You did it, Kamaru.
Also, very nice job, Ken. Just saying. Very nice job.
The enemy's off balance. Attack! You found the enemy's weakness.
Alright, let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
You're on a roll.
Ken! What are you doing? He's critting so much. I don't understand.
Persona!
He's never crit this much.
Good choice. The enemy is down.
He's coming to play today. So yeah, those were Hulk Hogan's. Alright, 1 second.
Spread out and search the area.
So, I tried to anticipate what was going to happen there with my button presses, but I was unable to. I forgot, 1, there was a line of text. 2, I expected to find the stairs, not, yeah. Alright, we're also going to do BGM strats.
Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area.
I found some. Not sure what it is.
Alright, so if you look down at the bottom here, this guy is stuck. Alright, I might be able to go rescue him though. Oh, I can. Okay. But see, that's one of the instances that the AI can get stuck on, which is very awful. Alright, that a Gallo gem might actually come in handy.
Please spread out and search the area.
Alright. I found some cash.
I found some money. Lucky me.
Nice, they found money. How much money? 12k, 5k. 12k is good though. It's a good amount of money.
Please spread out and
All
search
the money they
area.
find is just helpful later on because money issues. But again, it's not Maniac mode. In Maniac mode, things cost 4 times as much money. So, you really have money issues then. But there's also a different fusion route that's a bit cheaper, I
Please
think.
spread out and search the area.
Alright. I found some cash.
Yo, more money. No! No, 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 no. How far away are those? Crap. Alright. Escort me, Shinji. Escort me. That's not it. Okay, you escort me. Okay.
No choice but to fight.
Ken, come here. Okay, that one's afraid of me. Good. Get the hell out of here! And the character. When Mitsuru, the rich chick in the game, finds money, she's just like, oh, what's this? Oh, it's only money. Like, she says it so dejectedly. Because she's filthy stinking rich. Also, can somebody fix that Nightbot command? Because there's not an R in front of my name. I don't think that takes you to the right channel. Thank you. So this fight, basically, you just want to crit. Also, this boss has dodge strikes, so the fact that Shinji is hitting all of his attacks is really good. Alright, Poison Mist is alright because of who it landed on. Don't really need to worry about it too much. This fight is over next turn. Or even this turn. Maybe. Come on, Shinji! Come on, Shinji! Heyo, we didn't get any misses. So that's a really fast fight. It would have been better if somebody had crit, but I don't really care. I'll take no missing over getting a crit. And then having a bunch of misses. Dang it. More Magoo? Oh, you guys do have Magoo. Based Magoo. Also, based Koromura. Okay. We're gonna actually take this out. Because we need to get our party members back.
Okay. Alright.
Also, rip fancy BGM. It's fine, guys. We'll put on a new one. Was never meant to become sentient.
Please spread out and search the area.
Money?
Okay.
No, it's not even gonna tell me. What is it? Odd morsel.
Please spread out and search the area.
I wonder why SR. Then that raises the question why SRX is speaking in first person.
Might be valuable.
Muscle drink. Muscle drinks are not valuable to anybody but Akihiko can.
Search the area.
I found some cat.
So, as you saw a little earlier, when my party members got into an encounter just because the shadow spawns were bad, when I went to the next floor, I lost that party member. So now, instead of 3 party members searching for me, I have only 2. So, floors can take a little bit longer. Especially if one of them gets trapped in an AI trap. Because if one of them gets trapped in an AI trap, then I have 1 party member searching. Unless he gets stuck as well. Which is kind of the case. Because AI is not smart. So unfortunately, we have to go out and grab Ken for this, or Koromaru for this fight. If it were like Ken or something we were missing, it wouldn't be as bad. But this fight, you definitely need Koromaru for. I'm also gonna save, just to be safe. It says it's one stinks memes. Only the dankest of memes are allowed during Persona 3 runs? Alright, so doing a co-op here is actually a lot better than just using Augie again, because it does a lot more damage. Even though that didn't do too much damage, unfortunately. Does this run legit beast? Well, thank you. Oh, that's not good. Alright. Wakarakarn is the thing you do not... No! You jerks! Stop it! Stop it! It's the worst possible thing they can use. Alright, Mabufula is fine. Ken's maybe dead. We don't have any decent things. Alright, Ken's dead. That's fine though. That's okay. I'm okay with this. Did I name the part Minato or Sato? No. It is named Speedrun eXpo. There were donation incentives for the name, but I don't think the donate incentive list was updated in time for it to matter. Go, Shinji, go!
That's that.
Alright, so unfortunately we didn't hit level 26 there. Which is bad because we kind of needed to. We didn't need to, it's just better if you do. It's very rare to hit 26 there. But we need to hit 26 before we get to the next boss. So we need to do, at some point we need to do one fight on these floors. Yeah, but Red Guy, it's female MC. It's not canon to begin with. Female MC isn't canon. I don't know how you could be upset. We're not playing the canon route anyways.
Please spread out and search the area.
I found something.
No! Okay, that's the exit point. Okay, what are you? Please don't be something I can't fight. Swords are weak to wind.
There are 3 strong enemies.
Uh-oh! 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 Uh-oh.
The enemy's off balance. Attack!
Alright. Yeah, okay. Shit, he's out of range. That was a little scary. That was yeah. That was a situation I did not want to be in anymore. See, one miss can kill your run. One miss is all it takes to ruin your run. All it takes. I am very lucky I did not die there. No, don't go that way. Damn it.
Please spread out and search the area. Please spread out and search the area.
Bring it on.
Okay, this is actually not terrible at this point. We just need the AI to not get AI trapped right now. Ah, crap, I got cannon in it too. That's not good.
Be careful. There are two strong enemies.
Give me my turn. Thank you. Okay. Hands are weak. Hands run. Fuck. Phantoms run. Okay, so this is just a bad idea. So everything about that fight was bad. Like, those were the mobs that I can't kill. So, that's really unfortunate.
Please spread out and
I figured maybe with party members we'd be alright. Nah. Nah, not even gonna risk that.
please spread out and
Alright, I've only got 2 more floors to get a fucking encounter. Alright, please. No, get back here. I want to fight you. Fight me. Okay. Now turn around and... Yes! Okay. Be something I can't kill these!
but be careful.
Maybe I can't kill these. Maybe I can't kill these. Maybe I can't kill these. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I summon you.
No! Why? Please! Okay, I don't even have any spirit. You can have it. Fine. Take it. I didn't need it. Just please die. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, good lord. Oh my god. I hate this run sometimes. Oh, that was... And then he finds the stairs. Nice. That was really bad.
Area.
But we got level 26, and that's what matters. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go into the Velvet Room here and fuse a bunch of stuff. Alright, so I don't need to buy... I don't need to buy a Sparse or Pixie. So I need Aromatama. Yeah, P4 runs will be soon. P4 runs will be very soon. Hopefully the week after this next coming week. Oh my god. Him getting a skill change to Mahama is extremely good RNG. Like, extremely good RNG. Because now I don't even need to bother with freaking power. Sure. Life drain. Okay, that's kind of useless, unfortunately. Getting the Mahama there is amazing, though. Alright. Let's actually do this right. Okay. We need Angel. No, we don't. We need Yomotsu. Our, Alp. It's about an hour and a half over what a good run should be, but it's not that blown out of proportion. This run could easily take that long. Well, the only reason it's probably allowed is because it is the finisher, you know? Oh, I need to buy Oberon. Whoops. Alpin, what's up there? Nev, please? I think he was referring to Mool. Ares and Rakasha. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I have Aura and Nigi, so I just need to buy Oberon. Do I have Rakunda? I do have Rakunda. That's fine. Alright. So this next fight is really fun. Because it's absolutely terrible. So we need to drop Koro, Ken, pick up Aegis, and Akihiko. Need to save, because you can die in this fight very easily. And we need to equip... Oh, I already have it on. Okay. Alrighty, so yes, this fight is very fun because it's really annoying, and if Shinji gets charmed at the wrong time, oh crap, I have like no discharms, that's not good. Alright, this is gonna be a lot of fun. I have like 2 discharms. Crap. Nice start. And by that I mean, god damn it.
200%. Proceeding. The enemy is still alive. I summon you.
Alright, that's really good RNG. Tetrakarn is good RNG, especially with Aegis's turn. Nice dodge, I guess. Mid powder Shadro. I believe Orgia mode ends this turn. Crap. Shinji's gonna have to eat that to the face. Yes, yes, that is exactly what happened, actually.
It'll take some time for Aegis to recover. I summon you.
Please stop. Alright, what we're gonna do here then... We're actually gonna res Akihiko. I guess? I mean, something. Okay, perfect. Oh no, she didn't attack! Alright, that's fine though. Alright, we're so close. Akihiko got charmed. We in there! Nice! That was a very good fight. That was an extremely good fight. For having no disc charms either, that was very lucky. Okay.
Please spread out and please spread out and search the area.
Yep, one boss and then grinding. So even if you guys have to leave for Lego Star Wars now, it won't be too long till the grind, so you won't even miss that much. And the grind is about 90 minutes long, so... I mean, I'd rather not see what have you guys watch me die over and over in the grind, because I usually die a lot during the grind because I'm really bad. And by me being really bad, I mean that I just get bad RNG and miss. And it's nothing I can actually control.
Please spread out and search the area.
Dude, I'm so hyped that my Takemichizuchi got a skill change to Mahama for this grind. That if I run into Red Shadows, that's free now. Yo, 25k, nice. Alright, we're actually going to take Akihiko here and just full health everyone with his SP, because he's not used anymore.
I have found something.
I found something.
Uh-oh, I think there's an AI trap on this map. It kind of looks like it. Nope, we got through it. We got through it. Odd morsel, disc poison. Alright. Feed it memes.
Please spread out and search the area.
I found some cat.
Nice, 45k. Alright, so there's somebody on this floor, so this floor is a bit dangerous because I actually have to adventure into it. And if I get enemy ambush, I'm dead. Alright, good, the person's right there.
I think I found someone.
Alright, very nice. Very nice. I don't know what floor that was, though. Either way, we're gonna get rid of Akihiko and Aegis, putting Ken and Mitsuru. and then save. That wasn't a save. Alright, so that was very good. That we got to him without any issues.
Please spread out and search the area.
Alright, so we got 2 floors to go then. 1.
Please spread out and search the area.
That's the teleporter. Alright, excellent. Alright, so this boss can be really bad too. Because this boss is largely dependent on turn order and who the boss decides to attack. Like, if the boss decides to attack Mitsuru early on, you're kind of just screwed. I didn't start with Jack Frost on! Oh no!
The enemy's off balance. Attack! Persona! The enemy's off balance. The enemy's down. Let's finish. Sophie. Persona! Here! Oh, crap! This one's my best.
Dude! Shinji! What are you doing?
I failed to finish it off. I summon you! Here! Please help me! I summon thee! I failed to finish it off.
Alright, so here's where we're gonna take a lot of damage.
The enemy!
Alright, that's fine.
The enemy's returned to normal.
Alright.
Persona! You found the enemy.
Want me to go?
He's improved.
Why? Why? Why do they keep critting? Why is everybody critting?
The enemy's down. Let's finish. You'll fall by my hand.
It's the baby version? Yeah, a little bit. I'll admit to that. Alright, rip Mitsuru.
Oh no! Mitsuru Senpai!
Ow!
Someone please help Mitsuru Senpai! Persona! You found the enemy. Here's our chance. Let's do it. I see.
Alright, we do not have enough MP at this point. Just go with what we got!
Last one.
Alright, we should be okay.
The enemy.
Yeah, Yuri sound, we're fine.
Here's our chance. Let's do it. I see.
Why with the crits? Everyone with the critting! I mean, that was great, but like, nice. I say, ha! I see what you did there, stealing bread. I see what you did there. Also, technically, you beat the game on January 31st. Or if you want to get even more technical, or more, I think it's March 20th.
Please
Alright.
spread out and search the area. I found something that looks spread out and
Alright, so on this floor, we want to find a teleporter. We don't want to find the stairs. We want to find a teleporter. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Very nice. Get good tornado strats? Yeah, best strats. Dreamfest is a good strat. I like the. I really like the Dreamfest strat, especially if you do it with stagnant air. And Rakasha. No point in using stagnant air. Well, yeah, if you've got ailment boost, then it's fine. But yeah, ailment boost, Dreamfest is so good. I really like it. I really think it's a good strat. Koro. Let's go, Koro! What are you finding me? You found me a Mad Bull. That's unfortunate. It's unsafe, but if you don't have ailment boost, I mean, you only gotta live through that one turn where you use it. But yeah, with ailment boost, you really don't need to worry about that. Yeah, eventually they'll get a turn, but I mean, you... That's not the cafe. Just hope they crit each other. Yeah, totally. I don't know what's been up with all the crits in this run lately. Like, I got no crits on Hierophant, Lovers, or Hermit. And then Tartarus, I've just been critting up a storm. Another Mad Bull. Dang it. Nev, just buff them with Revolution, Nev. Fuse Succubus with Revolution, Kappa. Revolution Dreamfest strats for the win. Totally the best strats. 100% consistent. It still doesn't work, Rip. Okay. So now we grind from like level 26 to 47. We literally grind half of, or double our level pretty much. Totally spoiler? Yeah, totally. Alright, so this grind is exceptionally scary until you hit like level 35. Because if you miss once, you're basically dead. Alright, this is a decent first fight.
The enemy is down. Now's your chance. The enemy's off balance. Attack! Persona! I summon you.
Yeah, you don't practice. You can't really practice RNG.
Enemies return to normal.
Uh-oh. Ah. This run's great, guys. Like I said, the grind is a little dangerous. Like, tell me how you practice that.
There are two powerful enemies. That's it. The enemy is down. I summon you.
Alright, we killed something. We killed something. It all begins here. And we got a wand. So this is going to give me, like, yeah, 15,000 experience. That just got me 4 levels. Which already makes things a lot less dangerous. No, do not let something happen to me, Guido. Future furry if you miss. No, but Nev, that miss was actually a good thing. Because it let me kill the one that I didn't miss.
It's powerful, but we can attack.
The miss there was actually really good.
You found the enemy's weakness.
That's it. The enemy is down.
I summon you.
Alright, we've got enough damage to kill the wheels now. Bad cards. Yo, Jack Frost getting 3 strength. Nice. Please spread out and search the area. Alright, we've got good spawn locations on these shadows right here. I might be able to grind point these. Oh, that's a tank. I don't want that.
We can attack first.
I don't guess the enemy.
There are two strong enemies. Persona! Good choice. The enemy is down.
Good choice. The enemy is down. Can you buy Verana bracers by now? I don't think so.
The back.
So the reason I want those green cards is because they massively increase the amount of experience you get from fights. Alright, this is probably another tank. Yeah, it's a tank. We don't like tanks. I don't feel lucky enough to Mahama. Not in a marathon. Stop!
But we can attack first.
Alright, we got a grind point though, so that's good. Alright, these are what? Fire and then Mazio, okay.
The enemy's off balance. Attack! I summon you. That's it. The enemy is down. I summon you. The enemy's returned to normal. The enemy.
Shit, let's go. No, I don't think so. Well, once we get strong enough to one-shot stuff in this game, we get less battle callouts. Alright, I'll take the money. So the yellow cards just give you straight-up money, so they're worth getting. Nice, Jack Frost hit 99 magic. This a tank? This a tank? It's a tank.
It's powerful, but
I don't like tanks. I really don't like tanks. Because you have to kill tanks with very risky strat. Where am I going? I'm getting all turned around.
It's powerful, but we can attack first. There are two strong enemies. Attack! Good choice. The enemy is down.
Okay.
One enemy left.
Alright, we gotta switch to Takamichizuchi here. Does he have Zionga? He does have
I
Zionga.
summon you. I summon you.
So we switched to him here because we need to get an ability called Elect Boost. And he learns it, so we switched to him to get some experience so we can get Elect Boost. Alright, we just got Elect Boost, so that's really good. Oh, but we need the Elect Boost skill card. Don't you? You do need... Yeah, you definitely need it. Because you... Yeah, okay. So we're not done with Takamichizuchi just yet. Really? It's gonna mess up my grind. Okay.
One enemy,
Hello.
And it's I summon you. What an
Dem wands? I know, right? Dem wands? It's a pretty good yen card, too. 6. That's what? 1,600? Or 16k?
There are two strong Persona! Attack! Keep it up!
Well, if you do want to stay watching this during the LEGO Star Wars run, it's being broadcast on Hitbox. So you could go there. Nice, more wands. Alright, so aside from that bit of a rocky start, this grind's going pretty okay. We're almost out of danger zone where we can just get one-shotted by stuff. Oh, 3 Elegant Mothers now.
Persona!
Whoa-ho-ho.
Good choice. The enemy is
Okay, we're gonna do this. Because I think 2 Mazios from... Yeah, this is fine. There's also BizHawk if you want a general emulator. They use BizHawk for tazzing because of its accuracy. Alright, so we got a Elect Boost. So now we don't need to worry about that anymore. We've got a teleporter right here. Well, first we're going to check what this is. No. Okay. So we're going to take this teleporter right here and go out and save and heal. Because it's very, very convenient. So now, even if I die during this grind, we're not that screwed over because we got that save point there. This fight's not fun. I don't like this fight at all. Alright, we can two-shot the twins though, so we're okay. Well, I'll be doing the rest of this run. Ooh! Okay, so right there we just picked up Mothman, which saves us a lot of money and time. And we picked it up on a very, low risk. Like, we didn't have to take it over a wand or anything. So that's definitely a good situation to, get Mothman in. Also, if you do like the long runs, you can follow me on Twitch. My next game I'm going to be learning, or that I've already mostly learned, is Persona 4. And I'll be doing runs of that soon. And I will also be doing runs of SMT4 Finals shortly, once it comes out, after I beat it casually on stream. And, yes, PPSSPP is what I'm using. As far as I know, it's the only really good, stable, PSP emulator. I've never had a problem with it. I would highly recommend it as a PSP emulator. It's the interface of it, and the UI of it, is by far the best I've ever dealt with in an emulator. Alright, so we're gonna get this yen card here, because even though we got Mothman, which means cheap fusions, we can always use more money. We're gonna try to run. Yay, we got away. Can I? Yes, I can grind point this. Okay. Okay, so this is a red shadow, and this thing is very dangerous. Am I full healed? Yeah. I'm missing 5 HP. So, I need to wait for this chump to turn around so I can get the, I can get a preemptive attack on this guy. Come on. Come on, sir. No, not that way! Oh my god, okay, wait, no, he's going up, he's going up, he's going up. Alright, we got him. So these things are worth a lot of EXP, but they're very dangerous. But the fact that Takamichizuchi here has Mahama makes these guys a lot safer. Come on! Nice! Oh my god, that was amazing. And we got a wand, so that's really good too. So those just gave me 14,000 experience, which is a lot of EXP. That was extremely nice. Yeah, PPSSPP is very optimized.
There are 2 of them. Attack! Keep it up.
So, Taka Michizuchi makes those guys a lot safer because he has resist slash innately. If we didn't get the Mahama spell change that we did, which was just RNG luck, we would have had to use power, which doesn't have resist slash, which means if you miss more than twice, you're dead. But, I mean, we didn't miss anyways, so... Nice. Just very nice things right there. That was very nice. Arrgh, I don't like this fight. Oh, that's not good. I just used Mazio. Uh-oh. Fine. I guess we'll do this. I'm getting a little scared. Let's not risk that any more than we need to at this point. I'm not gonna want to die here and lose that Red Shadow experience. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it.
There are two of them. Attack! That's the way. Enemy defeated. Nope.
Is the time limit? What do you mean the time limit? Oh, like, you can't, like, your days are numbered kind of deal? Oh, nice. Okay. So, there's another Red Shadow. So, hopefully we can get the same type of luck we just did on this guy. Alright, he's not turning very kindly for me. But if he goes back towards the teleporter, I can get him. Alright, so let's hope here. We didn't get the little cut in, so we might have missed. Alright, we hit one of them at least. Uh-oh. 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 Got it. No wand, though, so that's unfortunate. The opal's nice, though.
There are 3 enemies. Be careful. Enemy defeated.
That was close. Not really stealing bread. The power charged attack he would have done anywhere from 50 to 100 damage depending on what he used. Alright, I actually want to take the Orbis here. Because that's a low experience fight. No, it wouldn't have been GG because, Taka Michizuchi has resist slash. That's why it's a lot safer to actually fight them. Is because of the resist slash. So I took the Orbis there over the Wand because that was a very low experience fight because it was with twins. And Orbis is a persona that will, is rather expensive to fuse and takes a while to fuse. So it's, I felt it, in my mind, was more worth it to try to get him. See, here he is again, but Mothers are a higher experience fight, so I can take the Wand here instead. No, we still need Augie. Okay, I'll take the 6 yen, I guess. Alright, so we're 44 now. We need 3 more levels until we're done with this. Alright, I'll take it.
There are 3 enemies. Persona! Enemy defeated.
As you can see, once you get some levels, this grind gets a lot less dangerous, because now we're 1- and 2-shotting things with complete ease. More money. I'm getting a lot of gem drops too, which is really good. And I have a lot of snuff souls from RNG earlier. Oh no, my grind point's out. Used in mid to late game. Mostly we use Odin, Siegfried, and Dionysus. And Jack Frost. Like, we will start the Nynx fight with Jack Frost on because it has auto attack and auto defense. Yeah, Siegfried and Vorpal Blade basically gets us through all of Block 4 and Block 5. Or Block 5, I mean. Yeah, no Hasotobi. No, we get 99 strength we get 99 strength on Siegfried. I also get him about 60 agility. Do we fight Dick Charioteer? No, we do not.
There are 2 of them, and they summon you.
I don't think Mara is even fightable in here. Or in this game.
Summon you.
So, twins are really bad, because twins give really low EXP. Even with wands, they give, like, no EXP. That's not what I wanted, but I'll take it. Because either way, weapon or yen card, it's both money. And as you can see, the fastest way to grind in this game is grinding solo and finding a grind point like I have right now. The only worry that you have to... the only thing you need to worry about is how long you're on the floor, because death can spawn. But, if death spawns, I've got a teleporter right next to me. If death spawns on the teleporter, then we're a little fucked. But hopefully death won't spawn on the teleporter.
Three enemies. Jack is agitated.
Calm down there, guys. And yes, it is a meme. There's a demon in this game, or persona, that is literally a giant dick with tentacles on a chariot. And it's kind of the meme of SMT. Am I gonna fight the Reaper? We do not fight the Reaper in this run.
There's one enemy. The enemy's off balance. Attack!
I don't need that. Oh, hello. Okay, hold up. Alright, nice. Nice, we got another red shadow.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack!
So let's clench for the Bahamas, guys. We got 10 chances before we start running out of SP. Let's go! Alright, we got one of them. We got one of them. We got the second one. When you get that cut in that shows their face, that automatically means you hit something or you crit. So, getting that, I knew I got the kill. Unfortunately, we didn't get a wand, though. But still, 4,000 experience is a lot of EXP.
There are 3 enemies. Good choice.
The meme as much as... Dude, Hyperdimension Neptunia is a really good series. I really enjoyed Mega Dimension, and I've played the Rebirths as well. I'm a big fan of Idea Factory games. All these twins, dude. Twins are such bad EXP. Oh, that sucks. Nice dodge. I just realized I haven't been using my Autosuku Kaja weapon. Like, I just realized that I've been doing this grind without extra evasion or extra... accuracy. And it's been going this well. That's amazing.
There are 3 enemies. Be careful.
See, now we're starting to get a lot less cut-ins from Fuka because we're killing things so quickly. I don't feel lucky still. Fairy Fencer F has an anime? And do you mean vanilla Fairy Fencer, or do you mean, Advent Dark Force? Because if it's vanilla, I have world record in Fairy Fencer F vanilla. I haven't gotten Advent Dark Force because I don't have a PS4. Ha! Rangda. That persona right there, Rangda, is a key component in the Maniac run.
Watch out. Persona enemies.
I didn't even think you could find it here, to be honest. I'm kind of shocked to find that. Vanilla? Yeah. That run, it's only, I think Fairy Fencer F, I think it was like a 2.5 hour run. It's not too long. And it wasn't very optimized either.
There's 1 enemy.
Not even gonna waste my time with that one. Stop! I'm so close to being done with this grind. Alright, here we go.
There are 3 enemies.
Whoops, I didn't mean to run. This is gonna hurt a little bit. This is a bad idea. Like, this is a genuinely poor decision that I just made here. Ow. Alright, at least we got a wand for that. And I missed it because of last frame switch that I couldn't see.
Be careful.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh! She senses death, guys!
There are 2 enemies. I don't think you can.
Oh, no. Is death right there? No, he's not right there. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here before we aggro fucking death. Like, no. Just absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna risk fighting more on a floor where death is spawned. Not gonna risk that.
And it's rattled. That
Yo, another ring done. Is used via Star Wars stream. Alright, we found a teleporter, so that's really good. So now we just need the last level.
there are 3 enemies. Persona.
I think that's the first time I've actually ever even spawned death in a run.
What in
Wands. Damn it. Okay, 9047 is how much we need. Alright. We are just barely done with this grind. So now I need to, okay, let's see here. I need to make Hypixie at least. So I need Omakane and Rakasha. I already have the Rakasha, so I need the Omakane. What else do I need? I need something to make Genbu. Genbu is Orbis, or no, Genbu is Lamina plus Ares. What's Lamina? Okay, so Sparus, Arimitama, Motsu, Oberon. Sparse, Ara, Mosu, Takamina Kata. Alright, we need Ares and Rakasha. Lamina plus Ares. Oh wait, whoops. Did you see a nipple? Probably. There's a lot of nudity on the demons. So, who here wanted to see Fortune and Strength? Because we're coming up to them, and you'll see exactly why that fight is a joke. Or, well, it can be a joke if you get the right RNG. Sure. Turanda, whatever. I don't know what skill that was, so rather than risk it... Alright, I still have Rock Husha. Good. Alright, that is this grind done. Well, we're almost there, Akira. We're almost there. Alright, so we don't need to buy Growth 2. That's a male MC strat. Like, I will do my best to get there as fast as I can. Is that my Twitch alerts going off? What the heck? Punching bag. Huh, that's really odd that they're going off, considering I'm not even on the scene where I have them on in OBS, but whatever. I mean, I could always swap to my other overlay, but I don't think that would be allowed. No, it's all good. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. This core static. Oh, whoops. Alright, nice. He found a Balm of Life. That's really good. Alright, so we just got our charm to the final link, so I think we start getting more money from jobs now. Because we can ask for raises. Also, whoever just followed, thank you. It's like the alerts are getting cut off, too, because it's like, it knows it's not supposed to be playing. Alright, Akira, 4 more days till Fortune Strength. God, I really hope I don't miss it. I really hope I don't miss it. That's going to be really embarrassing. Ah, damn it. Goro. Alright. So, Shinjiro's about to die, so we take his axe back. What do we do? We'll get the blue. Okay. Also, I went to the bathroom. We maxed Korra, right? Takes that. Did you see that, Shinji?
Thank you for watching. See you again.
Also, whoever just followed, thank you for the follow. That's not where I was supposed to go. Strength is maxed. Okay, good. Alright, Akira. Here comes fortune and strength. The actual potentially easiest boss in the run. Like, if you thought Hermit was easy, fortune and strength are even easier. If you get good RNG, anyways. You gotta get good RNG to beat this boss. So for those who know the run, what's your guess for my wheel count? I'm guessing like 7. Right, she's still in Orgia mode. Nice double hit. Damn it. Okay, stop that early. 26 Mool. I stopped that way too early, actually. 42. Oh, man. No, 42's I don't think possible. I would kill her with the backup strats before 42. Ten wheel? 10 wheel would be okay. Alright. So, Akira, you ready for this? Alright, that should be good. Alright, lose your turn, please. Lose your turn, please. Damn it. This is why we grind to level 47. Damn it! Alright. Alright, so that's, what, 3 wheels now? No, that's 4, that's the 4th wheel. Alright, that's not worth it. Yeah, Ghastly Whale, and this is the only boss in the game that can be feared, and Ghastly Whale instantly kills it. Alright, so, 6th wheel? I think? Or is this 5th wheel? Alright, fight's over. Fight's over. And that's that. And now Based Revolver Jesus here kills Shinji, so... So rip Shinji, that's why we took his axe, so that we can... Because now you have no axe user in the entire game, and you never get a replacement. So basically, we sell his axe, and yeah. Meanwhile, Akihiko here gets Caster. So, the day after Shinji dies, the officer here is in a good mood, so he gives us a discount on stuff. How's that? Yeah, Persona 4 is a lot more lighthearted than this game is. Until you get to Nanako. Until you get to the Nanako part, and then it gets really dark. But then it's fine in a few, like... And then it gets fine a little bit later. But I just got home. Alright, that's fine. And if you want edgy, Persona 5 is far more edgier, in my opinion. Champion beer? Yes. Even though I've never had a beer in my life. Important? No, like you can tell just by looking at the menus and the screenshots of the gameplay that it's so much edgier. Like that's the whole selling point of it, is that it's edgy. You're the Phantom Thief or whatever. If Season 5 runs in the future, unfortunately not. You're better off following Nevowitz for 5 runs, because I don't have a PS3 or a PS4. So I can't even play it. Yeah, I'm cool to switch. Can you link them, the Hitbox channel, in case they want to keep watching, though? Alright, so here we're trying to fuse a Dionysus with Elect Boost. There it is. Actually, I think what I'll do is, I'll stream on my channel for a little bit. And then I will come back to your channel for the finish. I think that'll work better. So let me just, give me 1 second to get that all set up. Alright, so